Hi! And there's no one around because I just pressed start stream, but I felt like I needed to say hi. Bleh. Justin, help. Wow, I'm left in the cold. Abandoned. Near that snowy field in Ice Lake. Fallen into the frozen lake. Slowly sinking down, trying to grab a breath of fresh air as I reach out and no one grabs it. Why? Because Justin ain't risking his life.
I don't believe in risking people's lives. I don't know what you said, though.
You don't need to risk people's lives. You just need to risk your own. Die for me, Scott.
Okay, Cassandra.
No. Have I become what I swore I'd never become?
Yes, you have.
A protagonist in some sort of female cop smut book?
Yes,
How could I have done such a thing? That's the one specific niche I've been saying my entire life.
Wait, are we writing smut together?
I mean, we can.
But I don't want to do saucy stuff, but early, let's make a romantic drama.
Yeah.
All right. Well, all you have to do, you can actually do this really, really easily, okay?
Yeah?
Go up to Bassa.
Go to where?
And propose.
Go to where?
Bass.
Oh, Bassa! Oh my gosh! Oh, wait, I don't have any characters to propose. Oh.
Yeah, no, Cassandra. That's how you make it saucy and dramatic.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Polyamory.
I love you, and then get Xehanort jealous, and then he's gonna do something he regrets.
No. I'm trying to get that polyamorous.
Ah, the Brad route, I see. Or the Sadison route. We'll bring up Sadison just in case. He was in our society for a little bit. He could have.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm super jealous that guy is stacked, yo. If I could be like him too.
If I need to make sure the bloodline is hot.
And I'm not going to consult Xehanort in the slightest.
She would. I'll just cause drama with a different character.
Exactly.
No, Boss Vane. I'm here for Boss Vane.
That's why you got a ship. Okay, so we got what are our ships at the moment? Even if they have no meaning to them.
Either Boss Vane or Kelvassa. I don't know what's better for a ship name, but yeah.
Boss Vane. We have Molcan.
Molcan, yeah. The two fire people, but is that even a ship? They're literally just one person.
That's just canon.
Yeah.
Sunset Sun, and Pio. Literally, they looked at each other for half a second, and then 20 minutes later, they were like, "So what should we name our kids?"
Yeah. Probably Sodden.
I think they said, "What should we name our son?" But not son as in boy, son as in son.
Oh.
Yeah, they're crazy. There's no currently other ships at the moment, is there? I mean, there's Yuha and Bassa. That's a ship.
Yuhaka?
Yuhaka?
Or Baha? Baha.
Ah. And then there's technically a Vatiscan Satani. Right? There's a ship there.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly do a web of lies, okay? Just because I feel like it's needed of the nonsensical relations. let's make it look as confusing as possible. So there's Pio and Sun. That's perfect. That's the least confusing thing ever.
No, it literally just makes sense.
Off in the corner, Literally not attached to anyone else. Who else was there? Susanna and Marlucia is married.
Yeah.
I personally want Retris.
There's something going in
Retris?
between Yuha and Bassa.
Yeah. I personally want Retris for the future. But yeah, you better keep that Yukino away from my Kiatris, you hear? Forbidden love plotline.
What?
Don't worry. It's a bad. Or wait, no, the line didn't work. Line didn't work.
You know, have fun delete Satani and who?
Satani and Ratisk.
Oh, that's getting spicy, isn't it? You're right. Oh.
Lots of flavor.
Big flavor.
Yeah,
Flavor
and
town.
then perfect. There's 2 question marks, so like.
You know, I actually think Nasukino and Budatsu would actually be cute.
Which one?
Nasukino and Budatsu. Busakino?
I thought like he had a. Oh wait, no. Pauletta's married to. Yeah.
Barone.
You're saying that might be a spicy endeavor. Oh.
Wait, what?
I don't think they've met.
No, yeah, they partied. They shared a. Oh, you mean Nasukino and Budatsu?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What
No, they were.
Barone?
Oh yeah, no, they have it.
Barone's in the corner. He's like a bit far with clearance.
Okay, so that means I have to like do a weird way over there.
I ship a seal with
Mister.
Should we Okay, I'm gonna make the ships a picture of a ship. And I'm gonna make the question mark because there is a difference between what we want to happen and what is happening.
Oh man, mine's not a ship then because it's just facts. Gosh,
There's so many ships. No, that question mark was there. The question mark is between Yuha and Bassa. There's something going on.
Oh, okay.
These are supposed
How
to be
dare you get rid of my the unyielding tension of man in dress and high priestess. That is like the classic tale.
Classic. Do you guys see who I shipped clearance with?
I am over. Mind rending. Oh no.
That's Lawrence's real mother, and I'm just joking.
Alright, okay, so I need to draw some more boats and reestablish question marks.
Draw some more boats. I love that.
Did the names just change or appear? What the
What? No, they didn't. They actually didn't. I just sounded sketchy for some reason.
Nah, they didn't. No, they actually didn't.
I don't know why it sounded so sketchy. Oh my god. I didn't trust me. What was that? Oh my gosh.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna
I ship Coulson with being alive.
The unrequited love.
That hurt. That hurt.
There we go. God. They're connected by God, but like there's something happening? Perfect, okay.
Perfect.
I don't know if there's anyone else. Are we missing any sort of like weird relationships that is like? I mean, there's Nasukino and Yuha practically doesn't know who she is.
That's unrequited love. Wait, what does the shield sword say?
God! And a question mark. Because I can't. Okay, yeah, you're right. Shield sword is shield. I just got artistic. Okay, it didn't actually match perfectly, so like fine. So it's like question mark God. Because there's something between them, but is it just God or is it like something else? And like they worship the same gods, or like are they gonna get together like sun and sun? So like you know that's why it's question mark God. Because
Will
it
they
could
be
be
able to
something
fill the
spicy
hole?
going on, but we don't know.
Can they fill the hole in each other's heart?
I think the most complex and intricate yet healthiest relationship here is everyone and spiced bread.
We don't know
Spice
why.
bread.
We don't know why.
Yeah.
Coda, Coda, familiar nature with his kid. Coda. Coda Edith. I've now committed your name to memory for the next little while. I regret it.
Oh.
All right.
Now let's make the enemy lines. No, just joking. I'm just
I
joking.
mean, Yuha's against.
Yeah, Yuha hates Calvin. Oh, we've already started.
Yeah, Yuha is like very angry with Calvin because he speaks.
Oh no!
Let's see, who else is unfaithful?
You're actually drawing it. Oh no!
Budatsu is pretty faithful, but like, there's an uneasy like certainty towards Budatsu because like, yeah, he does swords, but he doesn't do it well enough.
This is just Yuha hates people. The episode.
Towards Cassandra, there's like a little bit of a doubt, but like not doubt because you can't doubt, but like Cassandra, oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Bassa, she's needs to have the arrow because she doesn't like how he makes her feel. Who's Kachi? Right. Nezuko didn't even bother to tell her about like who she was. Yukino seems like he has some sort of sacrilegious thing going on. Who's Kachi again?
Mute.
Oh man, he won't even speak to me? Fucking asshole.
The web of petty.
Web of petty. Okay. Pauletta must be a bad influence.
Nothing concrete. It's like, oh, it must be. Yeah, obviously. Big obvi.
You have problems. Alright, I'm gonna delete everything. I could keep on going, but like
I kind of want you to leave it for someone take a picture at least.
Yeah, take a screenshot and then.
Listen, it's on stream. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Delete it. Go away. Go.
Okay,
Shoot.
Get it out.
Alright.
The web of petty still remains.
I can't remember that one. The field commander and apparently Mola wasn't mine.
Don't you know? They're just made for each other.
How do you get into writing? I'll clean mine up too.
It's good.
Enough stalling.
Enough stalling.
Enough stalling. Enough commercial.
Yeah, I'll just fix this. NPC of the day. Because that's a section we have. For the rando we get to meet in the day. Usually they're a heathen. But sometimes they're not.
Hey.
I mean, have you met a non-heathen recently?
I mean, everyone's a heathen if you try hard enough.
Oh gosh.
It's true. It's a word. It's a phrase I learned from Lady Yuha herself.
Oh golly, I still
Everyone's
need
a
to do
heathen.
the. I feel like I might want to do the whole like telling the red pills to red beats to leave, not in character but like pseudo in character, because there's like I gotta like inspire them to live a normal life and screw off, because you're gonna die on like the sidelines if you try and become a retainer. Also, you wasted my time, so I'm gonna. Her goal is to tell everyone to like pray and redeem themselves if their intent was to make their lives better. Because hey, we're making everyone's lives better, and you're so narrow-minded you could only think of yourself. Repent to the gods because you wasted my time. That's what she needs to say.
She's essentially saying, "How dare you be poor and uneducated?"
How dare you try to be a retainer
I wanted the best.
with personal gain in mind?
I wanted you to be the absolute best of your trade, but how dare you have any sort of pride?
Well, no. If they had pride and they came here and they were like, yeah, I'm the best, I'm going to come and become a retainer, then perfect, cool, you pass the test, you don't need to repent. But if you came here being like, oh, wow, this is a great chance, this is a great opportunity, I'm going to, like, make a name for myself, and I'm going to be great, and, like, only were thinking about yourself, and, like, not like, oh, I'm going to make the great empire, or I'm going to make all of Hanazuke great again, then they don't need to repent. But if they're only thinking about themselves, then they need to repent.
How dare you not be fully developed in your arc?
Yeah. I don't got time to, like, develop you.
I don't have time to raise your damn children.
Listen, why do you think she's giving the speech? So people who did do that, and listen, she's giving them a chance to repent to the gods.
For sucking?
Yes.
For sucking and being self and only seeing themselves. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah.
the poor. It's all the poor. It's pretty much get rid of the poor.
Well, no. Because after
they
repent,
they have to look at themselves. Like,
if
they
anyone
can't, or
was
else they'll
truly
die.
determined that they would stand against the crowd. Also, she was gonna do the one thing of like, if you can like stand past all these people. Well, no, maybe not.
We're just harassing you. Speaking of which, speaking of harassment, why don't we do something special and unique and different today?
That sounds concerning, but okay.
We're not like other openings.
Do one of you want to do the intro?
Like a recap?
Yeah.
Okay, does it have to be good, or can I just go at it?
Nah, it can be garbage if you want.
Oh my god.
We'll stick with it.
Last time on Nononoke. There's a demon here. What? We have to track it down at this whorehouse. Oh, okay. Kicks down door. Sorry, lady, you're hot. Bam, bam. Holy light dagger throw. Cuts a hard cut to the first season of Sailor Moon, where she used to throw her tiara, and that's essentially field commander. Who put these children here? Crickets. Oh. Celestial Angry Boy activate! You. Power of friendship, power of friendship, power of friendship. Nakama. Feeling suffering. My flashbacks. I'm ready to develop my character arc. Says Angry Boy. Cut to General. You're hired. And conspiracy and demons and sorry.
Some lady named Eleanor.
Eleanor. Yeah.
You know, that was a good recap. I know exactly what's going on now.
And then before that, it's like tee hee hee, Auditions. Tee hee hee. Get out of here. No. Tee hee hee.
Auditions.
And then there was and then we found some spoils. And what else? Oh, and then there was sad Donavyard Retka stuff, which I'm not gonna carry in my mind at the moment because I don't want to be sad.
Alright,
but
here's a recap from Yuha's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Trash, 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 garbage, trash, garbage, filth, trash, heathen, trash, garbage. This one could do. Trash, garbage. Did you just give out a marble to trash, garbage?
yeah.
Joking, of course. You would never call a citizen of Hanazuke trash without reason. That's just heathenness, and she's no heathen.
Uneducated. Needs work. Reminds me of Basa.
Oh my gosh, Yuha, why are you blushing? No, nothing.
Red marble.
Red marble. Red marble.
That volume's okay for y'all.
Yeah?
Is volume okay for us? I don't know.
I adjusted slightly right now.
I adjusted slightly.
Yeah, probably. Who knows?
Yeah. Hope and belief. The power of we got this.
Perfect to recap, you two. I didn't actually hire the guy though. I just kind of brought him home.
Oh, like he's a retainer by name, but not like.
He's just in the vicinity.
He's got a second chance.
He's got decorative. A second chance, and he almost died. So I mean, or something. So I was like, we'll give him at least that kind of a courtesy, because Suzuna doesn't care about social normalities. He gets a chance, and this time, Suzuna is going to be joining the interview section.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
To make Yua's life even worse.
Fight me. No, this is not the time to fight them yet.
You can fight them later.
Fight them after you decide they might be a good fit.
Ooh, honey, can you strut down? Let's see a twirl.
You can literally see them. You do not need to have them twirl. What point would you have to make a mockery of this?
Starts clapping. Twirl and fight my sister. Twirl and fight my sister. This is actually a recap of Yua's nightmare from last night.
Apparently, he just wakes up.
That's so funny. Are we still in the same day, or did we move time? Sorry?
Day 2.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
Should I roll hit dice for Budatsu? I'll let Budatsu do it. Not Budatsu, Renkan Frack.
Renkan can do it. He's not coming out. He's staying. He's going to heal.
Yeah.
He asked in the quick time skip. He did ask if he could pretty much have some time off.
No, I did that after you
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Unleashed his thing.
Yeah.
His Nakama backstory.
He's gonna go get a coffee and s'mores.
Oh, do we have those?
No.
We got coffee, but only Theo
did. A couple days.
We're almost there. It's launching in 2 days. S'mores.
We had s'mores before we had spiced bread.
Probably. We also had fireworks and guns before spiced bread.
We had fireworks before we had guns.
I mean, that actually makes sense. I mean, now how nonsensical.
Yeah. Day 2. Interviewing process. Yuha didn't realize how exhausting it was to deal with so many individuals who had such distinctive and unique personality flaws and quirks and didn't meet up to the standards of being a retainer. And then there was the few who did. And even they seemed to maybe have some problems. But they seemed like they were able to grow, at the very least. Perhaps it was just a whim, or it would have looked bad elsewise. But ever so, phases 2 and 3 would be held today. From what she knew, it was almost guaranteed that there would most likely be around 6 people siphoned out at the end of this. Assuming everything went to plan, of course. She knew that, without a doubt, Cassandra hadn't gotten bored yet. She wouldn't have stuck around all day if she was going to get bored that easily. So it was almost guaranteed that she would be there eventually. Yuha could probably eat quick and beat her 2 sisters down there. No guarantee what Susan is doing. She went off on some weird demon killing adventure the other day. Almost killed Renkin in the process, but I mean, that could have also just been Renkin. Honestly. It's almost better that she went off on some demon slaying adventure. No matter. She had to look her best, refined and perfect for these interviews. She was putting her energy in, so the people showing up, at least those deservative, should be putting their effort into looking well, as it was almost required. She could understand poverty being a factor, but even the impoverished had many options in order to clean themselves up. So, Lady Yuha.
Yes.
Is this a matter of time? Do you want to start the process as fast as possible, or have you given up to the fact that Cassandra will be there eventually?
I mean, realistically, the second and third ones are, the second and third processes are gonna actually need your involvement more, I guess. The first one was just getting rid of, like, the rabble, but, like, not rabble, but, that's my own interpretation of them. I assume she's not gonna rush it. She's gonna make sure that she is still properly maintained. She wasn't even she didn't really try to avoid them the first time. She's not gonna get dressed faster in order to, like, avoid them, because no. High priestess don't High priestess is like a honey badger. That's my own simile, not Yuha's simile.
Alright. For Cassandra, waking up is a little on the harder side. It's clear that last night Nononoke wasn't having the greatest of dreams. But it assured him that Cassandra was nearby. while preparing, cleaning herself up, brushing her hair, pushing it to the side. Images faintly described Xeonoc's experience. It wasn't a very good one. You had heard lightly from it. Apparently they had found kids. And the Thorn Guard would be working around with them. But to think such a thing would be happening so close to home, it was heart-wrenching. It stung. Not like a bee, but like a dagger. For that, Cassandra's morning was a little spoiled, but it wasn't the time to fixate on that yet. She had full faith that Xeonoc, even if he needed the request of other retainers, would be able to find a way of dealing with it. In this case scenario, she would like to take it reins in hand, pulling at the greatest ability. But perhaps this would actually be best left to Mola. Mola or Basa or Kachi. They did serve under the Prime Minister.
Yes, the true king.
The king I wanted, that's the one I got. I want your position, sister.
If I could interject one thing, I think as soon as she gets a sense of what Xehanok is going through, I guess she listens for a bit, but I think she does wake up in the middle of the night to, I don't know, just hum and project like a lullaby in his mind, and also, I don't know, create a sense of hope of the fact that like because you rescued these kids, they could have a better life, and then kind of encourage him mentally of what that can look like now that they're free and not cattle anymore. Yeah.
They can grow up to become farmers.
Instead of the farmed, yeah. Another thing. So Xehanok didn't have a lot of social knowledge, but I am one nosy gossip. What does Cassandra understand about Lady Eleanor? Unless there was more to read. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
That's fine. Lady Eleanor, she's a big name. And it's hard to think she is a demon. Normally, she goes by Mistress Eleanor.
Right.
She doesn't tend to attend very big high-end parties. She's not like that kind of person. But she does sit in the influential wheelhouse. At least around Limba's Fall.
Mm-hmm.
You believe she does have operations elsewhere, but Eleanor herself isn't someone you've talked a whole lot to, because she's not someone who tends to talk. She's a business lady who keeps under the radar, because you can't not keep under the radar.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if someone from the Great Empire would find out that Mistress Eleanor was the one kind of running this entire shindig.
Mm-hmm.
They would question, where's Mistress Eleanor's husband? Which the answer is, what husband?
The Copacabana approach. Got it.
From everything you know about her, she was very logical. She's very number crunching, very good at making money, very good at playing the plays. Being involved with demons sounds illogical. It actually sounds off-brand for who she is. Why a demon would call to her? Maybe to instill doubt or chaos, perhaps. To question Lady Eleanor and maybe do a subdiversion. If Eleanor's under question, that might give a demon close to her the ability to get out. But from what Tassandra knows, which isn't a whole lot about her, Eleanor's clean.
Interesting. And
You'd
her
have
workings.
To look into it, though.
Say again. Sorry, what was that last part? One more time.
You don't know a whole lot of information about her. You'd have to do your own research.
Cool. If I can mobilize, I'll upload that to the upload it to the network, by the proper channels, to the darkness. Also, I don't know their name as TJ. But I'm assuming she does essentially Vegas work, right?
What do you mean? Or what do you mean, Eleanor?
Yeah, Eleanor's line of work, it's nothing really above board, really, right? It's all Vegas.
It's entertainment. It's entirely all the, if you want to say, sinful luxury.
Okay.
She doesn't maintain all of it. She's just a big player.
Cool. I'm going to invite the head of Vegas, because he was a mentor option. I'm gonna have a flower maiden send my invitation to him for dinner.
Just tonight?
Yep. I'm gonna do. That's how I'll do my research. And besides that, I think that's the most I could do. I'm proud of the self-control that she's having, and also deferring to the to the real king, the prime minister's retainers. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'll comfort Xehanok, do my black butterfly work, or my darkness work, and then I make myself hot and get ready to see my sisters. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But yeah, I also upload the whole spy thing as well.
It's a quick mention to the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
The only phrases you get is that it may be some time to look into.
Okay.
Eleanor is very locked down. Not as in she's hiding, just as it's hard to get non-infiltrated people close to her.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know.
Fleeting downstairs, you end up finding not Lady Yuha, but Lady Susanna enjoying a breakfast meal.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems to be some very boring-looking oats and grains. They're not seasoned with anything. There's no berries or fruit or honey, or it's just oats.
I rub the center of her back really warmly, and then I kiss her on the top of the head on both colors.
Raid. That was the oh no, that was like the least excited raid message ever. I'm just tired, so it was like hi Legendary Geek Gaming, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Like saying I'm cute. Hello everybody.
Big
How's
cute,
it going? There was seven whole people. That's like
It's like a lot of people.
a lot of people. That's more than on one hand I could like count. Wait. No, technically you can cheat it. You can technically cheat counting 7 people on your hand if you use like the Morse code system, I think, because that's like 1, 2.
I mean, you could count
3,
technically in like binary if you wanted.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna stop counting on my fingers. Hello, friend. How is the thing? We're doing D&D. As a quick like pointer of people who joined in. Well, no one, no. I mean, yeah, no one said no to that, so I guess it's fair play. Quick D&D catch-up game. Justin, help.
Welcome to Nononoke. We're in interview stage 2 in the morning before it happens. We just started about, give or take, 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. So like the D&D characters are waking up, getting ready for some adventure. Feel free to like stop by. I won't be able usually I don't stop the game and talk, but like I would like to when I can and I'm not playing, talk and chat, and I fail at it. Oh golly gee.
Inspiration.
Yeah, we're all playing royals, and then we're just kind of like, as each royal, we're buffing up our team by doing American Idol auditions for retainers.
Wow.
As
So
Cassandra shows a fairly affectionate good morning. Good morning. You seem very different this morning.
Oh? How do you mean?
It looks like you've already been up for some time.
Well, I needed some time to get all of this ready, and I gestured towards my makeup, my clothing, my fit.
I'm well aware you don't take much time at all to perform those acts.
Oh. Well, I was just very aware of how yesterday's events affected Zeonok. And I just want to say I'm so proud of you and what you accomplished with your team yesterday, helping all those children. And I reach out and grab her hand across the table, and then I pluck like a berry or something, like just help her add one little sweet thing to her very plain oatmeal, and give her a smile.
It was a successful mission. Field Commander no, I think I should just say Field Commander Akaru had suffered a lot of injuries from self-made practices. It was effective, but I'd like to keep that minimized in the future.
And it was a necessary and viable option what he did. Is that right?
Correct. From the sounds of it, one of the individuals that we acquired, the one who led us instinctually, Noboru Miyang, they had some sort of connection to divinity within them. Something that resonated with Redkin.
Does that mean you're quite set on making him a retainer?
I'm set at giving him another chance. I do not know what the proceedings were like. I do not know how they were marked. But within him I see much weakness. Weakness that can be tempered into strength.
He must be very resilient then. I'm excited to see him during round 2. Are you busy today? Would you like to join us?
I have accomplished everything that I need to have done last night. I shall be joining you this morning.
Yee! Oh, it's going to be so nice having all 3 of us together in one room for official royal business. Oh, I'm so excited.
It is a shame that Satani's not here, but the longer she isn't here, the more she's getting accomplished.
I agree.
I imagine it cuts to Satani and she's just like absolutely slacking off somehow. Like on a beach somewhere, even though there's no beach around, just sunglasses on.
Each of the retainers are just holding her up, just like carrying her.
One of them's the chair, one of them's serving drinks, one of them's the umbrella.
Yeah. Well, I just have a little bit more of business and just going to check in with my kids. And then I think we're meeting at... Oh, of course, you know which room we're meeting at. So I'll let you find your way there.
It will not be a difficult process to find. I don't suppose that Sister Yuha is going to wait much.
I do not suppose as well. I hope she had breakfast, so I'll bring a little extra for her just in case.
She is the High Priestess. She without a doubt will have had breakfast.
Oh. Well,
If there's one thing I know of her morning, is a time where she does not eat. It is a time of great worry.
Oh. You are very observant, and I love that about you. Oh my gosh. Resisting urge to pinch my baby sister's cheek, which I do not do. The last bit of business I forgot, but making sure that the flower maidens are involved with helping the orphan kids.
Yeah, yes, they are. That was the last night thing.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's all. I'll just check in with my kids, and also I'll NPC this, but is the tailor still living here in this general area too? The royal tailor
lives in the general area. Doesn't actually live in the house.
Okay. I'll check on progress during lunch break. Yeah, because I know she was making a fit. Do I have any more information about why the snitch wanted me dressed up? Any other recon on that before I go?
No news as of apparent. You think that if you do get news, it will be when Himitabu shows up? Or Hidden Dagger.
Yeah, Hidden Dagger. Alright. Cool. I'll join the meeting. Is there if there's a lineup outside again, I'll Ryan Seacrest it and then come back towards the boardroom. Gotta make an entrance.
Line's getting considerably shorter. There's a lot of people shaved off. Some of the people Cassandra herself personally liked, but you can't stave all of them. For Yuha, she does get to bump into a presumed retainer. Only presumed because, well, she is a retainer. It's Nasakino. Not to say anything, but if Yuha has anything to say or request of her, it'd be a good time to do so.
Right, because she's technically within my care right now.
Correct.
Have your preparation... Wait, no. Have you been making a good use of your time?
I've been performing all sorts of tasks that are required to be done for our further endeavors.
As I suspected. Alright, that's pretty much it. Pretty much, you making yourself busy? Yeah, cool.
Thumbs up. Getting outside, Yuha notices that it seems both of her sisters have beat her to the punchline. And you will, to great intent, be having Suzuna join the fold. It's not that you don't like hanging out with them. It's more just that they make this process a little bit longer.
I'm quite surprised you wish to join.
I was planning on joining, at least for the final few. But I feel this would be a good use of time to join for here as well. I have sent an individual, in for a second run personally. We shall see if they disappoint while they arrive.
Did Yuha ever, gather the red gems to tell them to screw off?
No, that would have to be a today thing, or I leave it for tomorrow thing.
Okay.
This is just the morning?
Cool. And the morning is just, the actual good people?
Yeah, you're gonna siphon through the rest of the good people today. And hypothetically, you should be able to narrow it down to at least 6, is what Yuha very thoroughly believes. Yuha's planning for 6 people to get to the end, and that's just simply from the first interview. Could be less, could be more. That's how much she's betting on.
Cool. And then the blood games will start. I'll pit all the filthy red gems against each other, and maybe there'll be a shining star that breaks through. The bloodshed and terror. Wait, no, wrong character.
If all the pleasantries are out of the way, we should get to as fast as possible. I do not want to dwell on this for longer than 3 days.
Alright, are we doing it? Are we actually doing the interview? How many people are currently there? You said down to 6?
There's not 6 at the moment, but there's 2 more run-ins, which Yuha believes after you're done sifting through them, you'll have 6 people.
Okay, so this is probably not something we want to RP.
Yeah, we'll go through this, or we'll time skip this until we get to the final few, and then I'm curious to who they are.
Yes, absolutely.
Can I
truth be told, think there's going to be more than 6. I don't know where Yuha's getting this logic number from, but
probably just overconfidence.
Do I sorry, who are those? How many spies are we dealing with? And how many people does Cassandra believe might be actual good candidates in a non-shallow way? Because I know I had shallow criteria.
Alright, are y'all ready to drink some water?
Yeah, sure.
I took 1 sip accidentally, so... Andy!
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 Buzz! Cassandra has seen a lot of people that are applicable candidates, and a good majority of them did get vaxxed.
Vaxxed, Cassandra, did you say?
Red gemmed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come
a
back.
lot, it's not that Cassandra didn't have very high expectations. She just could see potential in a lot more people.
Oh, backstory. Got it.
Well, yeah, there's potential, but like, come on, get down to 6. We can't recruit them all.
How many of the spies are there?
The spies have kind of already been predetermined to get a different color gem.
Ooh, okay.
Just to kind of group them off in the corner.
Cool. I've communicated this with Yuha yet or not yet?
This has been communicated.
Awesome. How many spies are there, though?
You'll get a count by the end of the second run-in, because the first run-in you just cycled them back to come back.
Okay. Cool.
You were thinking somewhere around 12.
Shit. Oh, damn.
There's a shocking amount, but we had, give or take, 100 plus people turned out.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
There was a lot of people who turned out to the first run-in.
Cool.
Sitting down the 3 and become infinitely more intimidating in the presence of the second batch. Where, on one case, Tassandra knows their very thoughts, their very mind is open field to them. You are drilling them with the hard-pressed questions that are undoubtedly, to say the least, pretty intense, requiring them to both not only think fast, but come up with non-linear responses, something that actually requires honest, truthful, and, to say the very bare minimum, it is something you can't fake. And then there is Susanna. She doesn't do much in the terms of questioning. She doesn't do much in the terms of simply trying to figure out whether or not they're good or bad. She sits as a wall. A wall barely out of the corner of your eye. Someone in the side of your consciousness. Someone you don't know is there. She may not be very charismatic, but she carries with her an never-ending ease that not only are you being judged, but this moment could be your last. Knowing without a doubt that Susanna is judging you, and that she knows exactly who is a good candidate and who is a bad one. This makes the second gauntlet go by a lot quicker. Those without this sort of resolve, they fall short. Those without any sort of willpower of their own are not going to be very good to begin with. All the while on the outside, the world passes by. Seen a lot of very good people go by, eh? Guess he's really cutting down on who's going to be our next partner. Kelvin kicks his feet back, scratching his head a little bit, as he watches the tent and those present move in and out. Beside him is someone who wouldn't really be able to respond, Kachi. And on the other side, well, someone who could respond, but wouldn't, in Budatsu. Simply just watching and taking in. You know, I'm very good, very glad, but we got a lot of citizens showing up. I'm still nervous to take in some of these other gems. Here, they spies here. They're supposed to come over here and give them a rundown. But seriously, what kind of spy is gonna fall for this? Beats me, eh? People do not tend to fall for things. Most of the times, they will convince themselves of a truth that they wish to accept. It is less a point of cleverness and more a point of belief. Yeah, I know how it works. I've been with Pauletta for some time. She's really good at this kind of thing. Kinda wish she was with us now. But rather have her with the kids. There's her first spy. Keep straight face, yeah? He's gonna be new best friend, eh? By the time that the noon sun drifts past, the interviews had gone a lot quicker than originally anticipated. The spies have been sorted through. Only 8 of them actually accountable for. Cassandra believes that some of them must have just left after they might have figured out that they were caught. Or she could have just been miscounting. But to Yuha's immense amount of pride, 6 people plus the raggedy extra. Those are all who remain.
You count him as the extra. That's great.
It's 7 people, but she counts it as 6 plus the extra.
Of course. Clearly she estimated that it was going to be 6 people, and there's 6 people plus the extra. The extra is a special case scenario. The extra doesn't count. 6 people plus the extra. All right, who is to be picked up? What is their existences?
First, we have Chihiro Wei. Chihiro is a lady, stands around 5'11". She has darker skin, and I mean, she has darker skin, not Hanazuke, not Becky Durai, kind of dark, like foreigner skin.
Oh my goodness! Oh.
It carries a warm feeling to her.
I feel like Cassandra kept her in. Sorry.
Gray eyes. Her hair is not long. It's actually very strange. It's almost shave cut. It's very, very short brown hair, light. From what we've gathered from her, she married in to a family, not originally a Becky Durai citizen. And currently speaking, she's a working class, light blue collar member. She does something in construction, which shows a little bit of discipline. It's not a very easy place to be in, especially with all the regulations and things put in place for building. One of the things that definitely stands out the most about her is she likes to look at the better side of people. And being in proximity tends to bring out the betterness in whoever she wants. She's very realistic in her statement. She's not trying to sugarcoat anything. Most of her words are blunt. And she actually, one part that Yuha does not like, is she treats everyone the exact equal. It's, like however, a reverence equal.
Oh, she's like, oh wow, you're so great and awesome, and it's like, well,
it's less you're so great and awesome, and it's more,
I see you as a human being because we're both human beings.
I see you as a human being because we're both human beings, but that's a wonderful thing, and you should have the utmost respect because you're a human being. So she gives reverence to the royals, but she also gives reverence to normal people. She just gives reverence. Everyone is to be revered. However, everyone's to be revered in the same way. She very much seems to have an understanding of what everyone's strengths and weaknesses are. While no one really knew this, Cassandra could pick up on the fact that she understood almost undoubtedly that Susuna's weakness was being sociable in the slightest. She's one of the only people who actually picked up on that.
Hey, okay, insight.
She sounds like a person you'd pick up, TJ.
Honestly, yeah.
She is, however, very more on the antisocial side of things. It seems that large crowds definitely don't fit very well with her. And just a weird little tidbit, she seems to hate trees.
Why? No, another Niep! Why is Niep here? Why does she hate trees? Because they absorb the sun's light? And how could they do such a thing? Ah!
She's a lumberjack?
The trauma! My past is haunting me.
What she was advertised to be the best in? You wouldn't really guess this, because it's honestly not her strong point.
Knitting?
She advertised as being really good with a knife.
Okay.
Honestly, she's much better as a handmaiden in many ways. Someone that stands beside you and makes you look infinitely better, not because of how bad she is, but just because she has that kind of effect on people. She can make an already good person look almost divine in many ways. And she can make someone who doesn't have a whole lot of redeeming qualities look good.
Wow.
Her skill is making other people look good, if you were to put it lightly. That would be Mrs. Wei.
Mrs. Wei.
Wei, W-E-I.
Wayne?
Wei.
Okay,
W-E-I. 3 letters. She's probably from Wayne, but we don't know.
If I don't consider her for a retainership, I think I'm gonna try to get her involved with the Flower Maidens, maybe as a teacher.
Alright, what about the other 6? Will TJ have to struggle with who to pick up?
Yeah, we'll have to we'll actually talk to these people.
Yeah.
But like this is the intro.
Yeah. We need to get NPC of the day or Wayne.
The next is Indrid Lovre. They don't even try and spell that.
Lotad?
It is... Someone else can tell me how to actually say this name. It is another lady.
Eindride?
Eindride? It's another lady who, in many ways, first came across as a little bit crazy.
Crazy, you say?
Their claim to fame is that they believed they were of royal descent. Which obviously wouldn't necessarily be a you get to stay, but it was almost the throwout factor of the first round. Tassandra kept them around and they made it to the second. In the second round, we figured out that they were a little bit more intensive. They absolutely hated the idea that people were anything different depending on what they were. She didn't like classifying anyone as anything and hated interprovincial racism. It was something that she despised.
Okay, yeah.
One thing that she was very good at was talking. She was very good at talking and then following up on all the things she said. While you don't believe she was royal descent, she did. She was very good at talking and then following her word to the T. Nothing she ever said was a lie, and if it was a lie, she would make sure to make it a reality. Honestly, that was pretty on point. She's only around 5'4", a kind of piney looking skin, dark brown eyes and hair. She was very good at making money. Without a doubt, it's clear that she has money to her name, but she's not a noble, she's not a politician or anything. She's, if anything, a gambler.
Oh.
So she's a gambler who always stands by her word. It was very strange, and she was a little bit crazy in that regards, that she definitely seemed to be taking a gamble here. But the sincerity and just how she spoke kept her around, and it just kept her around line for line. She was one of the weakest of the bunch, but somehow she was able to keep herself in the running. Tassandra kept her in once, and the longer Tassandra stayed with her, the more she believed that Lovray wasn't going to get kicked out. Tassandra always had the idea that she was the lowest of the lowest in comparison, but that itching feeling only was shocking to find that she managed to convince herself and convince the three of us to keep her there. Weird person. From what you understand, whenever we had food in the area, she was particularly disgusted. She seems to hate food.
Interesting.
You're not sure how that means or what that means, she just hates it. And it's clear her mind doesn't work in the very same way, or a similar way to most people.
Oh.
The next would be Min Lena. He is a gentleman. He stands at around 5'9". He's a little underweight, kind of bony, and looks a little more on the shy side. But one thing to mention is, he is a swordsman. In many ways, he stands as a soldier. He looks like a soldier, he acts like a soldier, if a little bit shy. Sorry, I'm running out of voice. He himself also has some sort of thing where he doesn't think normally. When asked on many questions, he did not have very quick responses. He was very slow. But it was very thought out what he said. What he spoke was fairly intelligent, too. Just looking at him, he seemed like another throwaway. But Yuha appreciated his faith. Not only that, he was an immense patriot. He loved his country. He loved his people. He hated the weirdest things, and even advertised he hated when people chew loudly. He didn't like being out in the sun. He burned easily, and he didn't enjoy it. He was honest about that, but even still, he worshipped the sun as a god. Not because he had to, but because he chose to. He originally wasn't from Beki Darai either. Well, technically he was. He was from the northern provinces. He didn't have to start worshipping the sun. In many ways, he had an out, but he chose to do so anyways. Not only that, he worships every single one of the gods.
Including non-province gods?
Not non-province. Every single one of our gods. He's very good with the spirits. Tassandra knows that his faith doesn't necessarily come from faith, though. It is less of a faith in a god and more of a respect for their entity. Respect for the things they stand for and what they do. Yuha takes it a lot more as faith in the gods, though. His claim to fame, as he said, is that he was born with a mission from the very world itself in order to correct supernatural misbehavings. While standing there, he, without even flinching, would preach that the world itself made it. So it was his goal, in order to stop weird supernatural beings from evilly just being demons or rogue spirits or anything.
Ooh.
And that while he didn't have any power to do so, it was one of his charges, and he would work tirelessly in order to make sure that it was fulfilled.
Oh, golly. Oh, now this is someone that Yuha can respect.
Unlike the other two. The fourth was Prolios Kate. A lady. Around 5'4". There's a lot of 5'4" people. It's a common height, I guess. Light tan skin, brown eyes, short curled hair. Pretty basic appearance. Something that was starkly noticed is that she was a extremely heavy pessimist. Didn't like the youth, and absolutely despised the Great Empire.
Ah.
Not the Great Emperor, the Great Empire as a country.
Oh.
Everything that this country stood for. But why would she be here if she hated everything this country stands for?
Yeah.
Because everything she didn't like about this country, she, without a doubt, wanted to resolve. She wanted to build the country of the Great Empire into something she could respect. She wanted to essentially tear down the walls of the most irrelevant and dumb things that had been put up by people of authority and never changed.
Oh, like whammon?
She wanted to fix that for sure. But she also wanted to fix the dumb sword rules. She wanted to fix the dumb sharing of information rules. She's very versed in what it means to be, well, a citizen. She knows exactly what her rights are. She knows what everyone else's rights are, and she knows why they don't coincide with each other. A very smart person. Dumb to outline all this stuff in front of people who are officials, but smart. She also worked, if you want to believe this, she works as one of the record keepers. If you remember, Limbo's Fall in particular has people dedicated, essentially librarians dedicated to people, connections, and in areas. They're like giant phone books. She works as one of those, but being as she cannot read herself, she is committed the names, faces, relations, and general people to memory.
She's a record keeper who can't read. Did no one teach her, or is it like a trait thing?
Don't know.
Sounds like a wonderful person for Cassandra. I mean, internal affairs, she wants to, like, change... Wait, no, she's external affairs. Never mind.
One thing that's great about this person is she can remember even the tiniest detail among people. She is able to make a full dossier over someone from just spending time with them, and she will never forget this.
Oh, gosh.
She may not like the country, she may be pessimistic to a fault, and she may hate kids for some reason. But at the very end, it's all drawn from a point that she wants to improve things. She sees the horrible nature of them, and she wants to make them better. And she's also really good at seeing people. She was kept around simply because, out of everyone, she was the most honest with her drive. She has a very good drive in mind.
Yeah.
Improving.
It falls under a Satani frame set, though.
Very much so.
So it's...
Sorry, I keep saying she, it's a he.
Okay.
It's a guy. I just read Kate and was like, it must be she. Kate's the last name. It's a very Satani looking retainer, but Satani doesn't need a retainer.
He's a man. I can't imagine.
It's true.
It might be able to be used in the future, but yeah. Even if people aren't retainers, doesn't mean they can't. They aren't going to be like.
Yeah.
Used.
I'm thinking the same thing.
There is a Yami. Ayami. No, it's a Yami. Last name. Ayami is someone who has a charming, almost aura to them. Standing around 4'8", they have a lighter skin, dark eyes, and knee-length black hair. It's shocking to see anyone actually of an age be that small. 4'8's tiny in comparison to most people. Greedy, for sure. They embody most of the essences of greed that is not necessarily liked. They want a lot of things for themselves, and they're fairly bad at taking orders. But their greed comes at a desire for truth and knowledge.
Oh.
Cassandra can read them like an absolute book. It's undoubtable that Ayami has been hurt in the past by liars, cheats, and scams. And the greed stems entirely from just wanting to know the truth in all things. Doesn't want to deal with all this deception work. Doesn't trust pretty much anyone who's not from Becky Durai. And is a pretty violent person. but would be best described as a riler, someone who rouses people into action. And if there's one thing that stands out above all of them, she's very good at running. She's very athletic. And she would make a absolute great infiltrator.
I think I gotta give her to the darkness. Damn.
Well, with being an infiltrator and being athletic, you really have to hydrate. Andy!
Andy.
Andy!
That was it.
Finally, out of the 6, not including the extra, there is Thora Shane.
Sounds like a main character if I've ever heard one.
Thora. Thora stands at around 6 foot, and has a cultish red-brown skin. What does that even mean? I don't know what cultish skin is, but alright.
Wait, with a U or with an O for cultish?
It'd just be... It is COLTISH. Energetic but awkward.
Aw, cute.
I love them already.
They have a little bit of a meek feeling to them. However, they aren't necessarily meek. Their hair is about elbow length, brown, short, cut. Another person who cannot write but can read. And they started off their interview as they don't believe that there is a master race.
Okay, yeah. She does not believe that. Good. Cool.
They are someone who sees very highly in those who have lived a long time. They revere the elderly, they revere tradition, and they revere faith and respect. They are someone who always will own up for what they do, always owns up for their words, and they like speaking rather than fighting. However, they are, above all, the best in evading projectiles.
Oh.
They themselves didn't have any claim to fame, but their one claim that they did say was that no matter what, they may be very easily touchable. You can hit them or anything. But they were very good at dodging like balls in dodgeball, or they were very good at dodging arrows. In many ways, Thora had a very poor life, coming from being a literal target dummy for archery. She was, in many ways, one of the kids we just rescued from the building when she was a kid.
Aww.
Instead of being sold for the more useful work, because she's not terribly pretty, she was essentially turned into a literal target dummy for archery practice.
Oh.
And she got good. There was a little bit of sympathy there for her. But in many cases, she has all the makings to be a good fighter, but she has not fought. She has all the good teachings to be a great knight, but has never trained. She is a little bit stunted with her growth. She's reaching the later end of her teens, and she missed out on her childhood. But without a doubt, there's no question among any of the three here. Not only is she a model knight, she's a pretty model, like, civilian in general. Someone with faith, someone who's honest and honorable, someone who reveres the elders and texts and the words of the past, someone who wishes to commune before they fight. and someone who's been rather neglected for a long time. Those would be the 6. The extra would be somehow under what could say as the actual worst candidate. That Noboru Miyang. The man who is the incarnation of being ugly. He would have been shot down immediately a second time. He would have been. Even Cassandra would have shot him down. Not just because he was ugly. But in many ways, Yuha felt that she couldn't shoot him down. Not because Suzuna brought him in for a second chance. But she knew someone who was so blatantly favored by the gods that it was a responsibility that he stayed. It wasn't like the gods themselves telling her that he had to stay. And no one was born blessed. But within him, she saw a Renkin. She saw someone who was in many ways blessed in some way and had been left for scraps. She couldn't get rid of him a second time. He may have had a bit of an awful personality. His face may be knackered throughout all hell, but it wasn't appearance. It was what could be tempered. And unfortunately, this retainer would take actual work. It's true. He would have been shoved out almost immediately, and that's why he's the extra. Because he couldn't be shoved out. In many ways, Yuha believed. No. It wasn't that she could pick him up. That would be against her own clause in the future she saw. Something needed to happen with him. He needed to become Renkin's, maybe, student. Something needed to happen. He couldn't be left here.
Amen.
And so he was expelled. Because leaving him, it just couldn't happen. Cassandra saw his greed. Or in many ways it could be, say, a desire. He was horribly maimed. Not just for looking ugly, but maimed by birth. His bone structure was lopsided. His personality twisted. He didn't like people. He couldn't really relate to anyone. And he had an almost cruel fixation with holding on to the lost ones that were important in his life. But he reminds Cassandra of a story. A story about a little duck born in an egg pile with a swan. And in many ways, the duck became a swan in all of its beauty. It was a simple children's story.
And completely backwards to our world?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not the ugly duckling. In fact, it might actually have a better principle. It's literally just a duck that becomes beautiful like a swan while still being a duck.
No, that is so much more sweeter than a diamond in the rough, quote unquote. That is so much better than, golly. Our world sucks.
Not only that, he's not trained with anything. He has very little anti-personal skills. And he's going to be a very heavy challenge. He has so many things that he needs to be fixed upon that the whole point of these retainers were to get a retainer that's actually skilled in something. Suzuna could not see anything more past what she saw, very similar to the first day. But it was true that he could be tempered. In one way or another, he could become a blade. He could become anything. He was a very hard, blank canvas. Not imprintable, but it would take a strong fist and a lot of dedication. Those are our damned souls. Opinions, questions, comments, concerns.
Are we going to interview the spies as well? Just wondering, is that in the plan, or is it just like? Because I have something very controversial.
You want to take a spy as a retainer? No, you're not allowed to. You want to take a spy as a retainer? No, you're not allowed to. I had to repeat it twice because I was I muted myself on stream.
Oh, I want to make a triple agent. I want to see if how committed they are, and if I could turn them, because that would be very powerful.
If Tassandra wants to deal with the spy simulator, that won't be in here. That will be like Yuha giving the depressing speech to all the losers.
Yeah, so that's good.
Are they getting cut? They don't even get an interview. They're just getting cut.
Currently, they've been put to the side, so nothing's been done with them.
Okay.
They've been put to hang out with Calvain, Kachi, and Budatsu.
Cool.
To know that there's something special about them.
Mm-hmm.
But whether or not we just say, y'all spies, get the hell out of here, or whether we do something with them, is after we're done weeding through the actual important people.
Yeah, because my plan is I identify the most turnable one, or the one who is like who I can turn, and then when I make the offer, have Paletta join me in the offer so she could use her influential trait to really seal the deal. But that'll be my plan for the
that's for later though. You gotta pick out like another retainer.
No, that I want them. That this is why the timing feels difficult, because I would love a retainer that is actually a triple agent. But honestly, yeah, I could. I think. I'm not dead set on anyone, so you definitely have first pick. But
yeah, you would technically have to grin through these guys, keep note of them, if you want to do the triple agent interviews, because I don't know you're doing a triple agent. So I mean, if you like anyone out of here, it's just kind of keep them in mind, do the triple agent interviews, and then maybe come back to find these people.
Yeah. Honestly, I would really love, I don't know, like maybe creating a external function of Thorn Guard and Flower Maidens to just be like our bullpen of backup retainers if we lose one. I honestly think they would be really good trainers, honestly, of the people that we have encountered. that have such good like influence. That'd be really powerful having in a under an organization that we collectively control. So, but yeah, what are you guys feeling? Or are you doing this in character, outside of character, or?
Technically speaking, we can do it either or, but
I feel like for the final 6, if we're gonna be picking up with someone, the one person who stood out the most to Yuha was the guy of quote unquote faith. But the one question Yuha is probably gonna ask each and every single one of them is, yeah, currently I have one retainer one retainer for representing each of the deities, and myself to represent them all. What purpose would you serve as my retainer? What would you represent?
I can say honestly, it's not a big surprise, but Suzuna has taken notice of some of the most obvious ones. One of them is, of course, the last person. However, has also taken an interest in Thora, which is the slave person.
Yeah.
And has actually taken an interest in Ayami and the same god guy. Those are the ones that at the current moment that Suzuna has picked out as she would like them as a retainer. And Suzuna is definitely taking the note of not a retainer that she would choose under her own principles.
Oh, phew.
This isn't just because, he could be a sword and she's good at avoiding arrows, and this isn't because of that.
Mm-hmm.
This is because of the other features.
Can you make a list of them somewhere the way we can see
that would be very helpful actually. I'd appreciate that too.
There's a lot of people we have to think about. I don't remember most of them.
Her attractiveness doesn't matter to Sandra.
I didn't hear that.
All I hear is attractiveness matters. We gotta go. How good looking are they?
No one uses it for model.
Huh? Wow.
No one here meets the 14 level, so I mean, none of them are good retainers.
No one? Ugh, I'm just disappointed.
I mean, hardly anyone here meets the best in their craft, so...
That's fine. That is more for propagandic sake.
Alright, there you go. There's a list of all the people.
Okay, it was... So, Troilos, he was the organizer?
Troilos was the...
Oh, he was the one who could read...
I hate this country.
Yeah, and he could make dossiers, right?
Yes.
Min Lena, was she assassin extraordinaire, or was that Ayami?
I'm gonna BRB quickly to grab some water.
Okay.
Yeah, Min was the dude. Min was that knight guy who doesn't believe, but does believe in the gods.
Oh, Oath of the Server. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Eindride was a team leader. Who's the infiltrator?
The infiltrator was Ayami.
Ayami, okay.
Which I do agree.
You do agree?
Ayami could... I think we should honestly just send Ayami to the darkness.
Yeah, I think so too.
Honestly, just keep the name in mind and realize if we need a retainer.
She has a problem taking orders though, is what I remember.
She does have a very big problem taking orders. She is very much one of those zealous reporters from the sounds of it. So she's like the reporter who will break into the secret facility in order to take pictures of Spider-Man fighting Doc Ock.
What does she do with information though? Does she actually leak or?
from the sounds of it, she just gathers information because she's been hurt by lies in the past. So she just wants to know everything, so she knows no one's lying to her. I don't think she sells it. I think it's just a pursuit of knowledge.
Okay. I'm gonna keep her in mind for Hidden Dagger. I'm gonna have the darkness keep tabs on her so we can reach out. I'm gonna lock in like giving her to the darkness. Are you okay with that as well?
I myself think that she's wonderful person apparently, but not retainer material.
Okay. Cool.
Honestly, the Suzuna response to her is she's a much better scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
She's very she's very loud. She's very greedy. She puts her nose where it doesn't belong. She's like a reckless attack when it comes to espionage.
Right.
She gives the information to like a darkness operative. And then she just keeps going recklessly at it until someone catches her and bop.
That's cool.
Yeah. I wouldn't feel good employing that as a retainer.
Yeah.
Or using her like that, but that's the best use for her.
Cool. So we're on the same page there?
Yeah.
You're between Thora and Noboru?
Noboru, Thora, and Min.
Yeah, okay, cool. I was thinking the same thing for you.
Min.
Alright, I have returned. And Andy! Oh, wait, I need to go back on screen first. What? Andy!
Sorry,
if we're doing the walk down of opinions, if we look at Chihiro,
I feel partial to her, to be honest.
Sorry?
So my biases are Chihiro, Eindride, and Troilos, and then you're partial to Min, Thora, and Noboru. Is that correct?
Correct.
Cool. Sorry, but I'll let you finish your thought. Go ahead.
Chihiro is very...
I like her.
Is very good at being around, or like is very good at being around people, but doesn't like being around people.
Yeah, I think her and Pauletta would be like incredibly powerful in a social situation.
How about we put dots next to the people we're interested in, based off our color?
I think we just listed it in the chat. I don't know if it's.
It is there. Oh, cool. I cheated. I put it there. I'm gonna move it upward slightly. So, NPC of the day, right there. Perfect.
What's my color? My color is orange.
That way we have a bit more of a physical representation. Trollos was the one dude, religious man.
Min.
No, that was Min is I'm Oath of the Server. Yeah.
Min?
Yeah, Min.
Yeah, Min's the guy who's religious through respect.
Yeah. And then I think Troilos Kate was the one who could make dossiers of people right off the bat.
Troilos was the dossier guy, yeah.
Thora is like the combatant with anti-arrows, essentially.
Yeah. As a joke, I'll make Thora is the Chew.
Yeah. Or I'm tempted for that, just for combatant.
Are you looking for a retainer as well?
Sorry?
Oh yeah, you are. Oh my gosh. Right?
Does NPC Yuha have like anyone she thinks is special? Or that I'm missing out on?
NPC Yuha's very quick rundown of everyone is.
She wants Min, doesn't she?
I assume Chihiro,
she can look very good for helping people like any of your other retainers pull their weight, but they should be able to do that on their own, so there's no real point. Leave it for Tassandra.
Yeah.
Elendrine is okay, but I mean, anyone who has any sort of money-making ability through gambling usually isn't the choice she would make. Instinctively speaking, Elendrine would be a good choice for her if, for some reason, she had to choose someone who was the opposite of her style.
Which, thinking about that,
they seem like they would be an absolute hellish person to try and train, in all honesty. But I mean, they're also crazy and believes that they're a royal and have been able to talk their way very well into staying. Honestly, probably a good representation for just in general, if you can clean them up. Min, you kind of already get the idea why Min's a good person. He's one of those perfect people when it comes to just being a person. He's got a very interesting appearance. He looks normal. He will preach the gods. Not everyone you find worships every god. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
You're never going to find anyone who worships every god. So that's already just a go. And you can't fully teach someone to worship every god. If they chose it on their own volition, it's perfect.
Yeah.
He does think and speak slow, but he speaks intelligently. He has purpose behind what he says, and so that's respectable. He's trainable, so that's fine. Trollios, you have no real reason to know someone who can identify anyone under the sun. Having a repertoire for people is less important than having information of like some guy just memorizing sermons. Why do you need to memorize every single name face under the sun? If they're important, you'll remember them. And if they're not, you probably haven't met them enough, or you're not putting your full work in behind it, and you should feel disappointed in yourself. Ayami? 0, no. Honestly, Ayami is a loose cannon, greedy, reckless. Sure, they look charming, and they're zealot towards our own people. But they have an addictive personality. Their main clause is violence. They're like, no, just no. It actually just describes her as no, just no. That's not me saying no, just no. That's literally how she's described. Thora? Thora is a shockingly good choice, much like Min is. And Thora's had a very slow start. Taking her would be a very good statement of, hey, look, here's a woman who's had a really bad time. Even she could be a flower. Even she could be a retainer. She has determination. Doesn't really have a whole lot of a direction, which can be assigned by Yuha. She would have liked to have better direction. Like Min has a direction, at least, to a certain degree. She doesn't. But she's also very respective of tradition, of the elders. She's very not much on the Satani side of things, which is good traits to have. Not only that, she knows to talk first and fight later. And you can sense within her, even as this country has beaten the living hell out of her, this province has, she's still willing to die for it. She's shown possibly the most honest test of faith.
Cool.
At least in the people. And then, of course, you very much know the reason why Noboru exists.
Yep. The three of the three I didn't choose, I have no interest in talking to at this point.
So who's purple? You're purple? You have purple? Who's green? Oh, that's probably, no.
Oh, sorry, green is the darkness, yeah.
So yeah, I think
Should
everyone
I put
agrees that
a blue for Satani as well?
we're not trying to set Satani up yet.
Okay.
She's not.
Tanya needs a husband.
Yeah, we're not going to find that out of all these people.
Yeah, no.
Actually, Min's pretty close. Sorry.
Overlapping.
No. We have the person. Thora. Thora would be the husbando.
Thora would be the husbando.
Thora is
anti-government, does the same things.
God, is Thora a man or a lady?
You said Thor was a man.
What was he? Whoopsie.
Yeah, no, Thora's a dude.
Ooh, oh.
Yeah, Thor is a perfect husbando.
Satani.
Yeah, earlier I said Trelos. Trollios. Trollios is a dude, but Thora is a dude as well. Thora
Alright,
just
head
sounds
down
like a
the
lady.
line. I assume Chihiro gets pulled in and
I'm actually not in love with them as retainers, but
never mind then. You don't like
yeah.
any of them as retainers?
I think I might just delegate them to I'm gonna delegate the yellow marks to I'm gonna invite them to flower maidens and thorn guards, probably as leadership positions as well, depending on how the hierarchy is there. They would really amplify that, I think.
But the point was to get the retainers. You might as well get a retainer, right?
No, I want to see my triple agent. I'm not making that decision now.
Sandra's taking a real time here, and at this point, it's probably going to end up looking like she has no interest in them as retainers.
All right,
So
well,
it's probably going to look.
I guess
It's probably going to look like to Yuha that all these people were failures.
I literally told you they needed to be very attractive. I'm kidding. She doesn't say that. She doesn't say that.
This was like a knife. I told you, attractive. So the question is, who are we? Do we just not want to invite Chihiro?
I would like to have I'm gonna tell them to come and visit me tomorrow.
that's another NPC thing.
Yeah, Eindride and Troilus. I'm gonna invite them for tea tomorrow. I'm gonna make the offer.
Yuha has interest in Endride, so we're going to be inviting Endride here.
Oh, okay.
But then we'll.
Either way, I'll invite. It's an invitation to tea. It's okay.
Yeah.
And then Ayami's not coming back.
Ayami, we need
because darkness is going to do whatever. Just give her the.
I will give
the darkness a slip.
Can I give people a? I'll make sure Cassandra gives a really warm thank you and goodbye speech to everyone. Just I'm gonna add some honey to this, so we're not just dicks.
Right.
Good, because the both of us would just kick them out.
Yeah, I'll make sure to thank them for their time. You guys have shown potential. I pray to all of the above that you continue to grow in strength. Yeah, kind of thing.
All right. I say first person we bring in is the Endride Lorv. Who is it? They're so forgettable. They're the reason they're fourth place. I don't actually remember who they are anymore. That was like 5 seconds.
I'm so sorry. Can I do one more thing? As I'm inviting Chichiro, Eindride, and Troilos to tea tomorrow, I just look my test to Ayami. I'm going to very subtly thieves can't say hold on to hope, pretty much. I don't know if and see if she understands that at all.
Bad.
But yeah, but that's the extent. And then we could go back to what Raylan wanted to do with Eindride.
Eindride's the first, or Eindride has 2 people contested over them, so
who is
technically your contest is something else. Eindride is the person who was just very good at talking. They should have probably been kicked out, but they were just able to have that feeling, that tug of being persuasive. They were about 5'4". They had pine-like skin, and they looked angry a lot of the time. Dark brown hair and dark brown eyes. They looked approachable, however, genuine, and they had a fair amount of manners to them.
Have they seen the other... I assume they've seen the competition, probably spoke briefly with them.
It would be assumed.
How many retainers are you looking for Yuha? She needs 2 more?
Just 1 more, I think.
Just 1 more? Okay.
Yeah, 1 more, because we get 5 and then wife slot, and I don't have a wife slot yet. So the first question...
God, I'm missing 2. Oh my word. I didn't realize that.
Yep, you're missing 2. So the first question I would ask is...
let's set the scene. We're actually gonna dive into this properly.
Perfect. Yes, awesome.
We're down to the last final people. Right after Cassandra had a bit of a word with Chihiro, Alandrai, and Trollius, and gave a secret message to Yami. And Andrade was the only one who would end up being brought back to one of these interviews. It was clear that Chihiro and Trollius, they didn't necessarily expect for something like this to happen, but they had an anticipation towards it. In many ways, they were both respectful as they left. It was clear that this had some sort of an influence on the spy group in the corner. The numbers were dwindling. Apparently speaking, either some of them were wising up and just leaving, or perhaps something else.
I will get Calvain to do some physical training.
At this point, you can leave to deal with your spy people and just be like, yeah, I'm done now, bye.
Yeah, you don't technically have to speak to Alandride because you're doing that later.
Cool.
Yeah, so you can wrangle your spy people up and talk to them.
Cool. Sisters, would it be okay if I had well, unless you guys would like to be a part of it, I will be sifting through some of the spies, having a little fun. Would you like to be here, or?
But I have no interest in such a thing. I assume this isn't private.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't private.
Finding a retainer comes first in my schedule. No, she wouldn't say my schedule. She'd just say finding a retainer comes first.
Find the retainer comes first. I assume you have no interest in any of the other candidates?
I have some interesting plans. I may have some extra options within the spies, actually. So, if I could break their will and have them work for us, I think that would be very fun.
Do not try to break the will of a spy who knows what they're doing.
Oh,
break the will of a startup. A spy who knows what they're doing will turn it around.
Of course. Thank you for the wisdom. Would you want to stay?
I have interest to see what you have remaining with the spies, but I have prior arrangements here.
All right. Well, actually, I guess we could do it. Maybe I could just have them over. Maybe you guys can continue your interviews in this space, and then I will invite the spies over with... I'll find another space. I'll go with Pauletta is, and under the guys, I'll see how they react to seeing my children. Yeah. I'll have them for tea upstairs. All right, talk to you later. Kisses on both cheek for both of you. But it's like the fancy, like, French greeting air kiss, which doesn't exist in our culture.
Alright, so we continue forward. Is about you have
continuing as if something happened.
I'm gonna have Pauletta with me for the interview. I know she's watching the kids. I'll have someone else take care of the kids.
You're bringing spies into the same room as your kids.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna rend their minds. It's a trade. We'll know who will have to kill right away once they see it. Once I show them something vulnerable.
Oh yeah. If someone's like, "Oh, I can use this,"
Yeah.
cracks knuckles.
Yes, you can use this. Did you want anyone else with you, or just Paletta?
Sounds like you should have a bodyguard to slaughter them. You want Budatsu to like monk them in the corner.
I know. Kelvin's gonna watch the kids. There we go. Me and Paletta run interviews. Kelvin swaps watching the kids with Paletta.
You keep on
And
using
just
my
have
people.
Bassa in the background.
Oh yeah.
You monster.
Yeah. Bass. I think that might cause interference for my reading because their surface thoughts are just going to be like, oh my gosh, she's so hot.
Yeah,
Right.
Bassa.
I mean, if you want Yukino, what's better than the strongest immortal vampire around?
Yeah, no. Calvain's a great choice. Calvain is a great choice.
Yeah.
Calvain's a great choice.
Oh my gosh, I have to ask you first though. Yuha, I run back into the room. Can I borrow Calvain to watch the children for me?
I have not given him any commands, and he is your retainer.
Okay. Thank you. Blows the kiss off of my fingers. And then I walk away. Do you guys want to continue your interview so you guys could have the piece of knowing? Yeah, why don't you guys find the piece of...
We'll do that, and then you can do the spies.
Yes.
Damn it.
The first one invited in is Endride. She looks as angry as ever, and she moves in, sitting down at the opposing chair after a quiet, genuine-mannered bow. Now there's only two royals. Now there's only two royals.
From what I am aware of, you're under consideration for myself. As if Cassandra is interested in yourself, she is not interested at this current moment. The others that I am considering are Min Lena, Dora Shane, and Noburo Myung. Do you believe you're a better fit to work with the High Priestess than them?
I do. I do believe I am better fit. Putting my bloodline aside.
Yeah, I love the fish.
There is an error within the High Priestess's work. The others hold one over combat. But what is an undeniable truth is that the gods, our gods, more often than not, would prefer a problem to be solved with a manner of speaking, and not just saying that you can do something, but proving. Much to your surprise, I undoubtedly am the one sitting here still, despite to the dismay. I apologize beforehand for wasting your time. I made myself look much less capable than I was. And I proved to you through my speech alone that I was able to convince you to keep me here. I wish to show you that my words are not only powerful, but also potent. You speak down to the gods of the south. Akumba wishes for those family, friends, and the people embody Becky Durai. To be together. Swords cannot create this sort of world. But there again, there lies the swords of Corbriana's very own Silcana. But not in nature of fighting our own. They hold within the power to fight back against those who would threaten our families. Even Silcana would much rather post to diplomacy before having to take action through violence. The much is the same of our other gods. I believe that diplomacy is much more in line with the High Priestess. And I believe that my services better outshine the others.
Shit, she's right. Oh no.
With enough time, I'm sure I could convince even a faithless... And the word that she says next
Heathen?
strikes Yuha to the very core. It is heathen.
Heathen! Sorry.
To worship and to mean it.
So what? I didn't hear anything after heathen.
That she could convince a heathen to worship and mean it. One thing to keep in mind about this person is, while they did just admit to lying to us, they did want to show an example of their words.
Yeah.
And they did. It's true. Honestly speaking, Yuha had no idea why she was even really keeping her around. It felt like she was dangling on a string the entire time. But a persuasion, a performance on that value, to keep her within the absolute bare corner of your mind the entire time. And then to make a claim that she could even make someone who had little, if not no faith in the gods, become worshippers of their own volition. This chick's intense. But she let a fluff down. She made herself seem irresponsible. She was gambling. She thinks she was good at it. Who knows if she's a royal descendant or not? It doesn't matter. Who knows if she hates food? What person hates food? What is true is the words she spoke right now, you could tell there was a genuine nature to them.
It was different.
Was that her nature? Who knows? But this feels honest. She claims something almost... No. She claims something on the value of a retainer.
Did she answer why she wanted to be a retainer?
She did, but it's best to ask that question again. Now that you're seeing the honest Lovre.
As you speak that you are now honest, I will ask this again. What is it that drives you to become a retainer?
She smiles. A very courteous smile. The thing, my high priestess, that drives me to become a retainer is not love for myself. but love for my people. Do not take me as some sort of radicalist, some extremist. But it is true that we carry, as Becky Durai citizens, a much greater weight on our shoulders. To most provinces, they sacrifice gods that don't fit with their means. We elevate them. We cannot afford to have people in our society choose to worship a god. This isn't a choice. This is a fundamental of our society, and it keeps it running. It keeps our society moving. It keeps our people breathing. We have more people than ever. And the blessings from the past, the blessings that had once been achieved by Lord King Scario, they're starting to wane. They're fading. Because our people have become complacent. I speak out of love for my people and love for my gods. If they don't have faith, then we're all doomed.
Definitely takes that in, is listening. Now the final question. Sir Budatsu represents the god of eternal service. Renkin Akaru. Sorry, I said that backwards. Budatsu represents Silkana. Renkin Akaru represents the god of eternal service. Service, yes. Vatisk insert last name here because I never wrote down his last name, but he has a last name. Is Akumba. Pio, Lady Pio, because she doesn't have a last name, but Lady Pio, represents sun, and I am the pillar representing all four deities. What is it that you would represent as my retainer?
The faith that should be upheld by our people. I won't represent a god. I won't represent all the gods. So what I shall represent is the concept, the very tangible faith that our people have. It may be a bearing charge to take hold, and it won't be easy.
I believe that shall be all. I shall assure you that you have not wasted my time, as you implied earlier. And no matter what my decision will become, I am certain that we will work hand in hand in bringing the future you spoke of.
Thank you, Lady High Priestess. Know that even if I don't become a retainer, this does not change my mission.
Definitely nods to that.
Acknowledges Suzuna before being dismissed.
I say we bring Verna next for some reason. Unless you want to bring in somebody else. Dora.
comment here.
Hmm?
Loveray is not as wordy as she claims. She's skilled with fighting, at least. She seemed to undermine the nature of it. I do believe that if you were considering Android, it's fair to know that she has skills and equates to assassination. On her, I still counted 3 separate weapons.
She is somebody that I dare to say I would request Cassandra's aid. Even then, I suspect she might be able to defend against such tactics.
I don't think there's any niche. I don't think there's any niche in defending against those tactics. I'd go as far as to say she seemed to completely fool Cassandra. If everything she said was even sprinkled with a hint of lie, she was still able to do so without us detecting her true motive. She has given us a strength, but she has also told us her greatest weakness.
What was it greatest weakness?
Her strength. Weakness in some parts of the same. But she showed us that she cannot trust anyone. Someone who wishes to preach faith has so little of it when confronting us. I believe it's time to send in the next person.
Unless you have someone you wish to see first, my suggestion is Thora.
I took interest in Thora as well. I do not mind sending them in next.
Hi.
Just know this one thing. Miss Lover was very good at speaking. That may not be the case for everyone else. So keep your wits about you. She very much knew she would be first. And that's why she decided to pull out the stops.
Acknowledged.
Thora, standing tall, 6 foot, with his reddish-brown skin, slightly meek feeling, short-cut hair, elbow length. Definitely seemed to take up a good portion of the tent. It's a little awkward before they sit down. Kind of taking a cue, almost. So I'm sorry, Yuha has to start off all these conversations.
Oh, yeah. You are currently being considered by myself and my sister here as a potential role. Is there a preference you would have and someone you believe you'd serve better than the other?
I think that my skills in fighting may serve the general more. Yes, but I believe I'm more fitted towards you as the High Priestess.
And why would that be?
While I have powers, abilities better suited for fighting, I don't believe that is my true nature. I don't believe that most people are born into their true nature, but what I do believe is that we are only human. I believe that in many ways it is humanity's purpose not only to achieve what they wish, but of worship. Not blindly, but kindly. We as people, we have so much more. And when we grow old, the gods don't. I consider myself more faithful, and I know there's room to grow, especially in light of the radiance of yourself. But it's not a soldier's job. It's not a soldier's job to ask questions. That's the job of a knight. A knight dedicated towards a cause, not spirits, but the gods. Where I see myself in the future. So I see myself as someone who can stand beside the arbiter of divine, beside you. I don't see a simple fighting machine. I don't see a retainer of old, some heroic, almost seemingly inhuman story. I see a man, myself, a human. I see someone who strives for some sort of storybook ending, for some sort of storybook life. But beyond all, is still human. A human that tries to grab something unreachable. I might be rambling a little. I'm sorry for that. But I will not apologize for my dreams.
It is something that must have been heard, must be spoken and heard at this moment. The current people you are facing that are also are being considered, lists off the people being considered. Do you believe you are a better fit for the position of retainer than they are.
I don't know much about the others. From what I can tell of Min, it seems he has faith. But his faith is centered to Becky Durai. He doesn't like the outside world. He seems very patriotic to us. I'm sure he has more faith than I. But I don't believe he can settle with others. I don't believe he sees the great empire as a part of us. Which man or god is wrong. From what I can tell, Andrade is a good talker. But honesty is their lacking. I don't know how to put it. It's not a strong suit for them. I believe if you are a servant of the gods, you cannot lie. Even if indirectly. You mustn't. You mustn't ever lie. That is one of the dirty aspects of humanity. And one does not wear shoes into the house of a god while tracking mud. I don't know much about Naboru. But something tells me about him he doesn't seem much like retainer material. Do I think that I am the best suited for my competitors? That is nothing ever for me to decide. But I will strive to be. At the very least, I have my honesty, I have my life, and I have my word.
I believe this will be my final question. Budatsu, you know, birdie bird, chirp, 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 quack, quack, Renken, chains of eternal service, Vatisk, pew, pew, but not with a bow, with a gun, but it is with a bow, because crabs, and Tayo, burn. Me, I got them all into my belt. What will you represent, brah?
I would not be so arborous to assume that I can represent a god. But what I can do is I can represent you. And if I can't represent you, I can stand beside you. I can protect you. If you'll allow me.
She seems pretty content with his answers. Did you have anything you wish to ask him, Suzuna?
I've already gained the information I need from him.
I would say something about still working together if he's not chosen. But honestly, if he's not chosen, I don't know how I'd use him.
We shall keep in contact with you. Remain outside for some time. You are dismissed. he vacates the room.
Any thoughts upon Mr. Sheena? Shine?
Shane?
Miss Shane? Mr. Shane? Shane Top?
He didn't seem to be as strong as Lovray. But what his words he spoke were true. He was at least discernive enough to notice that there was something going on there, and I don't doubt that his words of the others are lies either. He didn't seem to slander them. Honesty was a point. He didn't have much confidence in himself, but would push himself far enough anyways. I believe he could make a functional retainer. I don't think he would be a bad choice. However, I've lost interest in him as my own retainer.
Yeah, I gotta expect that.
If anything, I would say you marry him. If anything, I would say you marry him.
God damn it. I'm just...
Not because I have some desire to see you married.
Strategically.
Correct. His faith doesn't seem as strong. But if there's one thing I wouldn't doubt, is that his desire to protect you was stronger.
What was I gonna say? The one thing that I observed is, while Lover gave all the right answers, there were certain things that Sir Shane said that I would not want in a retainer. That actually isn't a bad thing, actually, surprisingly, but like, is said and phrased where it probably is assumed, yeah, it's bad unless you know her, is Yuha, yeah. We need people who are spectacular and surpass that of common man.
Why he fits better for a husband than a retainer. However, I don't believe he would be able to settle with a strategic marriage. He seems far too kind.
As it would be going against... Did you remove Nobu from his Dute? As that would go against Lord Hakumba's tenets.
Precisely. If you never felt anything for him, then it would be futile to consider.
And the next person I'm going to suggest to send in is Min Lena.
That actually causes Suzuna to think for a little bit. Interesting choice. I have no objections.
Alright, Min Lena comes in.
Min Lena does come in. He's dressed in his, to say it lightly, formal regalia. He's not dressed in clothing. He's head to toe dressed in his proper set of armor. It's been cleaned up nicely. His sword's been shined. He looks like a honest fighter. On his side, you do notice the embology of the gods he worships, which are all of them here. And unlike everyone else, he screams in no words short of patriot. You don't even have to ask him to know he loves Becky Durai.
Yeah. You're currently being considered for the role of retainer underneath my sister Suzuna, and myself. I'll start off I'll start off by asking would you have a preference of who to serve under?
I'm torn between the two of you. That I am most assured. It is wrong to have a precognizance walking into this. But the only one I would have been less willing to serve would have been your sister Cassandra, in which I feel that my skills would not make good use.
Why can't any of these NPCs get stuff wrong? Why can't any of these NPCs say something wrong about the situation?
Because you've sifted through all of them to the point where we only have 6 of them.
Right, yeah. They're smart.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, right.
If they said something wrong, I think we'd screwed up.
Yeah, good point.
I believe that my sword could be used within the military, under the general, or within the high priestess's ranks, under the gods. Much the same. But I am grateful that you both see potential within my abilities.
As currently, yada, look at all these people, same questions before. Nobunaga, Thorin, Enrin Lover. Wow, how are you better than them? And being a retainer for me. Are you better, or are you not better as a retainer for me?
I will not speak on Indride, but I can speak on Thora and Noboru. He uses their full names.
Yes.
Both of them lack commitment to Becky Durai. I have that commitment. As an arbiter, a retainer, underneath not only the gods but the people. We do not have the luxury of simply being men and women. Our purpose, it holds much more weight. Whether it is the weight of representing the gods and enforcing their wills, or the weight of keeping our people civil, taking those who deny our customs and our way, and reforming or relocating them. As a retainer, we have a burden to carry. The most honor-bound and most powerful burden we could have. But the burden that gives the most result and the most reward for doing so. The role of a retainer shifts for the gods, but one thing remains. As a retainer, you have given your freedom. You have given your everything for this cause, whatever it may be. I'm willing to do that if either of you can present the cause most worthy to become of me. So this is where I will ask you, Lady High Priestess, Lady General, if you were to take me as a retainer, what would you desire of me?
I guess I'll answer first because you're antisocial.
Yep.
My desires and expectations for you would be nothing more than the utmost best. As you've proven yourself that you've made it this far, I believe you are more than capable of giving such a thing. I cannot find any faults to you nor any reasons not to make you a retainer. But compared to everyone else, I will only get to pick one, as I have a feeling you would make a better retainer for Susanna if she decides to enlist you. I believe I will be rescinding my interest early, in case Susanna has decided she has taken a liking to your determination. Pretty much, yeah, like, I could pick you up, I could keep you in the running, but, like, that's more decisions to make, and I'm just gonna let Susanna pick you up if she likes you. Because yeah, better fit.
As your role of a retainer, you are an experienced swordsman. Normally, I would fight you immediately, but you have given reason that I would need to test your combative skills firsthand. Should you have been more talkative, or one with more of a nature towards magic or so on, I would not have been resulted to this. I sense truth in your words. This is true. But something about you has made me hesitant. And thus, if I was to consider you as a retainer, I would need to know your skills and your abilities firsthand so I could assign you properly. I would not be so folly as to assign you to something that I know you could never perform. Of course.
Perhaps, did you have any more questions for him? Or do you wish to send him away so you may look at his combatant skills later?
I have one more question. You stand at a bridge. Beneath the bridge is a raging river. While walking across the bridge, you take two sights. On one side, there's a man. He's being robbed. On the other hand, you seem to be blocked in by a barricade. The man being robbed. He's being robbed by a thug, a criminal, and he appears to have been a guard. Tell me your next actions. I step forward, and I alert the thug to my presence. The guard has been beaten twice now. I move forward, and I take the thug off. It appears they're both bleeding. I must contain the person who's causing the issue. You'll need work. That is all the questions I have. You're free to leave.
A little bit of D&D roleplay inside D&D? What is this Inception? Then the guard turns around and asks you, there's a guard. Sorry.
He's dismissed from the room. At the moment, he looks like he's just a simple blind fighter. He never considered whether or not the blood would contain pathogens. He never considered whether or not it was even the guard's fault who was the actual perpetrator. But he had good intuition to separate the fight.
Do I even know what a pathogen is?
Sounds like a big sciencey word.
Sister, I do not know the definition of pathogen myself. Your standards are high, as they should be. But I believe having a bit of representation of faith is for the best. I'm certain that you are correct. He needs a bit more intuition, though.
Skills can be taught. Intuition's a harder thing to learn. I don't believe it ruins his potential as a retainer. I also wanted to see how he would respond to being yelled at. I wouldn't want a retainer to break under the simple pressure of simply just being yelled at.
With you, I feel like a more active approach is necessary, but necessary combat might not be the only way. From what I'm
The
aware,
next problem I see is he was a retainer that I might have picked up on my own.
kind of understanding that. As much as we need to step outside the bounds of our own comforts, I believe it is okay to keep with our strengths as well. We still have one more to pick up. Or one more to interview, sorry.
Yes. Hobbling in. The hunched man definitely does not stand even just visually acquitted beside the others. So he makes his way and sits down across. His form seems battered, but the shadows are accentuated in this tent.
You are an anomaly. Someone that the gods have smiled down upon and granted a second chance. How does he react to that? I'm not done talking, but
face does kind of shift a little bit hearing these words. He doesn't fully know what it means, but he doesn't necessarily react very well to the Yuha kind of normal tone.
I shall keep
which
things...
she knows is a little bit talking down on him.
Yeah, but I shall keep things to the format that they were before. And start with asking you, or start with telling you, you are interested in him, right?
Yeah, I do have interest in it. I don't know where my little tick mark went, but it is.
You are being considered for a retainership from myself and my sister Suzuna. As the first question is, do you have somebody you would prefer to serve as a retainer?
The Renkin Akaru man. He was your retainer, correct?
Indeed.
Lady High Priestess.
Indeed.
I owe him a great debt, but I do not believe I will be able to work with him. Not closely. The Lady General. Much to my surprise, came and righted something that I had been unable to do for so long. In many ways, to both of them I feel in debt. And to both of them they gave me a place to recuperate. I believe Lady High Priestess, I believe I will not be much of use to you. I do not have sermons, nor do I know literature. And despite being smiled upon, as you say, I do not have much in the terms of faith. Not faith in the gods. And I don't have much faith in people either. I do not believe I would be a good match for you, Lady High Priestess. And from what I gathered, you felt much of the same.
Yeah. Even the fact that he's opening, like, even if the fact that he's just admitting he has no faith is just kind of like a, yeah, what, mate? Yeah, good thing you're being honest, but...
From the moment I met you, I knew you didn't like not only my tattered appearance, but my tattered personality.
Okay.
The words you spoke beforehand were true. I knew after receiving this marble, the red one. He doesn't actually hold it up because it's broken. I knew that that was a sentence for loss. But even still, the Lady General pursued.
And yet, being unfaithful and unworthy as you are, you stand here trying to become a retainer.
Correct. I could have left at any time. I could have run away after being cared for. I could have escaped. He clenches his fists. But I didn't. And I won't.
And why is that?
It's people who experience the very worst in things. The bottom liars. The victims. Those people, they hit the bottom of everything. And I'm not alone in these numbers. Those are the people. They, above all else, represent every single person within our province, nigh within our country. No matter how birthed or privileged you were. And believe me, I wasn't. My life represents all of us. Even you. What you see before you. The limp man who has nothing but tattered weapons and clothes. I am everything that you are. And so, I will make everything that I am, and everything the people like me are, more befitting of what I see before me. Perfection in royalty. At the current moment, you only look pretty. You're only skilled. You've been given ample amounts of privilege. But even still, you're only as great as someone like me.
Someone you what?
You're only as great as someone like me. He's essentially playing the rule of, his reasoning is, a country's only as good as its poorest member. And currently he is the bottom of the barrel. He's the Manchu. He's the bottom of the freaking barrel. And there's people like him. So he wants to raise that bar. He's going to raise that bar. And he very much said a considerably brash and very insulting thing of, you and him are the same. It's actually aggravating because it does have a point, but it's so out of anything. It's out of just social normality, social respect. Yuha and Susanoo, they are royals, chosen by the gods, might as well be. Yuha is a representation of the gods. She is nothing like him. But on the same page, she's everything like him. And that's infuriating.
I know that Yuha doesn't activate like her radiant consumption, but I almost feel like energy's building up around her of like just containing it. There's definitely a she is definitely withholding her own she's withholding like somewhat her rage, somewhat her like this guy's like super close to like being like on the right path. So it's more frustrating that this guy is like, yeah, he's super close, but like he's still failing. So like just that calm kind of sereneness that has literal power behind it, probably.
There's also the most by far step in the face kind of answer of he is legitimately divinely gifted. The literal slap in the face that this boy, for all intents and purposes, is probably an Asimir.
I must say I am proud that you are able to find salvation in such a situation you were lost in. It is the High Priestess's role to guide the people. However, I am not able to do it with every single person who walks through the door. I will not take your comment about us being the same as an insult, but I will deny it. As much as you may represent the worst of society and the people they create, I am not solely a representation of the people. I am also my own person, and I have grown and achieved things that you have yet to do.
Your ideology's pitiful. It's incomplete. This, above all else, is the most disappointing thing that you have given to me.
Honestly, oh my gosh, she wants him so badly.
Sorry?
Oh, he's insulting her. She kind of wants him as a retainer.
There's some real gall.
Honestly, one of the main factors is he represents society. That's great. We have all the gods and we need the people, especially like the dredges of society.
Which, at the current moment, we have essentially two people who are claiming to represent society. Technically, there's Naboru, and then there's Indraid. Or, well, she was representing the faith of the people. Yeah, whatever.
Perhaps we are more similar than I gave you credit for. Yet it is you who still has not realized your full potential. Although I may have been born into such a position, that does not matter. Nor does where you've started. It is the direction that you are going towards and will achieve that matters. He's still not like
work.
Hmm?
You require work. He's still what?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's. So do you. Much more of it.
I will not deny that.
I will deny your words, but solely due to position. AK, she actually does think she needs more work, but, like, is not going to admit that. She's not going to say I need work. She needs it and she's working on it, but, like, nah, I ain't going to admit it. I'm the High Priestess. I have pride. And that's the right thing to do. She's convicted that, like, she's convinced that, yeah. And the only other question that hasn't been answered from the standards are based off of everyone else. There are Shane, Minlina, Endrend, Lavre. Why do you think you'd make a better retainer than them?
The only one who I pale to. All of my skills don't come close to any of them. But Thora. Thora is the only one I'd consider. And that's because the other two, they still don't know. The other two, they still don't know what it means to be a person, to be human. They have their naivety to the world. Thora has seen the darkness of the world. And has had much more time to grow upon it. Endride, Min. They've grown up in cozy houses, with fires through the winter. They've grown up with food on their plate. Their ideologies stem from points of luxury. My ideologies, they stem from pain. You can say that you wish to save everyone all you want. But how can you truly understand the pain they feel if you yourself haven't felt it already? I have a big goal, and I can only do that one step at a time. Fire. A fire that was lit. It's the only fire I have. Rage is in that fire. But it is not the only thing that consumes it. I'm done living in the past. So I won't ask you anything more than one question. I won't give you the luxury of thinking. I will either become one of your retainers or not. By the time I leave through that flap, that door, I will be a retainer or I won't be. I won't stand around waiting outside.
I have already made my decision. What about yourself, Suzuna? Did you have any questions you wished to ask?
Many of the questions that I have to ask are for myself. Out of everyone. Noboru Miyang, you have provided the most amount of emotional influx that I've had within some time. Feel free to give your answer, sister.
Does Suzuna look like she's wanting it?
Suzuna was interested in it. Suzuna will take it. But Suzuna is giving the go-ahead on whether or not Yuha... She's passing the torch to Yuha. If Yuha wants Mr. Miyang, literally go for it. Suzuna seems to be interested in tempering him in many ways. Yuha has the feeling that if Suzuna gets a hold of Miyang, Mr. Miyang, she'll be hard on him. She'll be very, very hard on him. But she will hold him to the absolute dime of every single word he said right here. For better or for worse. If he wants to play rough, Suzuna will play rough. But on the flip side, Suzuna is also someone who is very convinced that she can also just find another retainer. Not that she has any actual ability of finding retainers. But there's other options. I know that's not the yes or no answer.
Yeah.
But
pretty much it
drama.
We both would do it. We'd both do it, but like
we both do it. We just kind of have to. We can't talk to each other about it.
Along my path, you would be expected to fulfill your vows, but I would not give you any assistance like my sister would. My sister would make sure to give you the helping hand that would be most likely needed, since no one within this world should or can truly make their living alone. Perhaps one day, us being the same, I'll see it the same. I'll see it the same way, and in fact, I hope it does come. Okay. I almost want to pick him up and give him to you to train. If you are willing to walk down the path that takes you down many trials, and will require you developing some faith, then No. I do want you as my retainer. You are something that has the potential to become inhuman in a way that surpasses humanity, not falls below it. I will make you a retainer here, if you accept it.
It seems that he's finally caught on to the fact
that I've been more or less testing him and being cruel to him just so he gets back up again. Testing his real. Well, caught on to the fact of what?
That he's actually wanted for once in his life.
I do wish Suzuna were to train you, but I do not wish to give you up to Suzuna as a retainer.
Unfortunately, I will have no time to train someone that I do not have immediate investment in.
Then it seems like you are to be on your own unless you reject my proposition. AKA, yeah, you're not gonna get Suzuna's help, so like you'd be, worse off. But I do want you.
Oh man, that actually has Suzuna's not competitive as a person. But I think she just came to terms that she wants him to.
But since Suzuna hasn't said anything, I suppose you don't necessarily have the opportunity to, as I'm the only chance you have. Unless she says something right now.
Yeah, let's make some drama, shall we?
Make him choose.
You think you're gonna throw that in our face and have us have to make the choice?
I imagine you had stood up and walked over him to look at him closer, but I don't know if that actually happened.
She can stand up to walk over to him.
Yeah, I feel like at least partway through the talk she would have. When she probably roughly when she was ready to make him a retainer and saying yeah. I guess unless, oh yeah. After I say like, yeah, unless I guess she hasn't said anything, so she'd stand up and start walking towards him because yeah, gonna make him a retainer.
I will take you as a retainer.
Oh, I guess
if you wish to be trained by me.
Top in the tracks and go back to sit down.
I will temper you like a sword. I will make you what you wish to be. Of course, it will require a great laborious amount on yourself. I have many skills to teach you in combat, but many retainers who can teach you in more versatile things. I will make sure that every single one of your skills are utilized. But instead of being on your own, you will have a commitment to always be on your toes, always be working, always be improving, and not to falter. Every word you have told me, I shall make sure you do justice to them. That leaves the more powerful choice in your hand. Come with me, and I will shape you into the desired form that you wish to embody. Or go with my sister and grow into that form yourself.
I have faith that you will be able to do so on your own, as I believe my path offers more salvation, while your path offers more strength. Hope or power. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the summary, right?
In many ways, it's a much cleverer way of winning him over to your side. But I'm not playing someone charismatic. I know that that's the ploy there.
Yeah.
And I can't turn it around.
I can't be that mean. Of course.
It's actively abusing a weakness.
Of course, that's underselling Suzuna's side. I do want you after all. But I can't say that I'm better than her. Just a separate path. Yeah, I'm not gonna just kick you in the shins and run off. I'll explain. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have much chance of other than just looking intimidating. Throwing the challenge, the ball back in his court.
I sit back down because, he has to choose before I get up to make him a retainer.
The main character as a choice. And we'll find out next time after intermission.
Woo, intermission! I can read King Steel's messages because I was too invested. Oh, golly.
I mean, if we still had the choice of who was going to pick him up, I would have just been like, and then bring a poll.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be fun, but nah.
It's his choice.
Yeah. Yuha wants him. Like, yeah.
Oh man, this is the most drama we've ever had of him picking up a retainer.
Oh yeah, we're actually putting in the effort. took over Salty King Steel.
I think
caught on to the fact that he will never beat zombie Easter eggs. Oh no. Oh no. The hope is drained from King Steel. And dark joke. Oh no. People are bullying me. I am in a wheelchair person too. Well, why don't you stand up to them? You don't have to make Valistone Hollows into the negative. I'd prefer not. I haven't even played that game. I want to play that game again, but like I've just been on like moving hiatus brain mush. But that's hopefully changing. Yeah, it's gonna change. We're gonna get together and we're gonna have the power of friendship montage. I'm gonna stream more. Oh, there's messages on Discord. What do those do? Also, TJ, are you still marry this Uggo? You're shipping me with Uggo, man? Listen, nah, he ain't husbando material, which is a perfect smut intro. He's just somebody I need a help, and you know all that stuff. I don't know what would happen, honestly. That I'd have to discuss with the character and be like, yeah, either this is either a free reroll or I know exactly what would happen. Please, whatever you do, do not do this. Do not make his HP go below 0. I beg you. Oh my goodness. If you make his HP go below 0, that's Smut, later in Asima, right? I mean, TJ, you're not wrong, but like just because two people are Asimas doesn't mean they just because someone shares the same race doesn't mean they have to marry inside the race. Jeez, TJ, what are you talking about? Don't you know? Valistone Hollow. If you reduce Valistone Hollow's HP to 0 or below 0 using the point system, then theoretically Valistone Hollow would cease to exist from the world itself. What would be left in its place? Who knows? But it definitely would not be nothing. You cannot have nothing in the world. It must be filled. So what would it be filled by? Perhaps another version of himself. Perhaps he would be replaced. But would he be replaced by something new? Or something old? Eldritch? Strange? Arcane? Apparently. I'm gonna go for a quick washroom intermission myself. No one else is around.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Entertain chat while I don't even need to play music. Just entertain chat. I'm gonna use the washroom myself now.
Hey chat. How's it going? I got some weird sour spaghetti.
Fancy. Do you want to theorize on what would happen if Valistone Hollow had his reduced to the negatives with the challenge and rewards?
Nothing good. I mean, that's just unconscious. What about -1? Oh, this is max HP, sorry. If I were to take a guess, because Wayfarer's world interaction, I'd say it just gets deleted from the face of the planet. No, I'd say he's a corpse at 0, and at -1 he just gets deleted from the face of the planet. Streamed in Frieza, Ranlin just vanished because camera tracing and stuff. You can see me draw a circle. Yeah. You know. I think I'm the only one here, realistically. I mean, King's here. Alan's probably, like, listening while doing some writing in the background. Oh, I see tape. I see tape on the list. There's our good old legendary Geek Gaming. Y'all rated us at the very beginning and you stuck around. To be fair, I think it would be cool if he turned into an undead, personally. Just negative life, just being like, just the zombie hit points. Oh my word! It becomes the zombie's hit points, so whenever he appears in the game, it's just a zombie with that much health. That'd be super cool. I can say, looking up at the chat, scrolling up a little bit, I feel like this man would definitely murder us in a heartbeat. But he's not going to. I mean, you never know unless you try. Just saying. I mean, computer logic would make him a god with infinite health, or he'd just die forever. Pokemon logic. I remember there was a glitch in like Emerald or something, where you could get like a Pokemon to 0 hit points.
Wahahaha, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Golly. So, is TJ here? TJ, are you here? Are you in Discord? Are you like just like listening in? Are you dead? Okay, TJ's here. TJ's just not speaking. The pressure became too much. He just breaks the universe. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I also need to like scooch over a bit so I can like actually lean back this way and like lean it.
If you think about it, if this was like an anime, the run-down piece of trash protagonist that you can't see, oh man, he just had a bad life and now he's getting offered his hand in dictatorship by 2 princesses.
Oh no, this is a shitty anime. It's a smut anime.
Inverse.
What do you mean?
Or well, I guess it doesn't happen. No, you're right.
Smut is just smut. It doesn't matter male, female. Yeah. Smut is smut.
You were just talking about that book earlier, and it was like, oh yeah, that's just how I associated it. Then I realized else.
Yeah. Maybe I should like. Bah. Oh, who's ready to continue? Oh golly, smut. Oh no, sassy. I'd be blushing right now, but I'm 3D and I can't blush right now.
A problem with 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
The tent. Now poised with a choice. The first thing that I need. I need strength. I need a baseline. And I've tried to grow on my own.
Shit, I'm losing him. Come on, idiot. Be faithful. Realize that obviously you're not going to be alone. Look at Renken. God damn it. Okay, no, okay, I'm going to be faithful. He's going to realize it.
He did also mention the fact that he didn't want to be with Renken.
Yeah, but screw you. I don't care about what you I feel like. I'll keep my silence. He's going to end up choosing you. Oh, I want him, though.
He's going to pick me. You gave him just the nudge that he would choose me over you. You chose your own destiny.
Yeah, but she is essentially keeping posed and serene and neutral.
If I were to join you, Lady High Priestess, I don't think I would have faith. I don't think I would. If I didn't, would you still accept me? If so, then I choose you right now. Perhaps in the future,
Oh, she was okay.
I may develop faith in the gods. But right now, I work on my faith of man.
He actually works on faith, though. Although faith of man is not faith within the gods, it is faith nonetheless. And it is a starting place to grow. And it's a starting place that you do not have to let go of, even when you gain more faith. Yes, I win! Stands up, I guess, once again. I am certain that you will grow to the person you're meant to be.
Looking at his face, it's still horribly scarred. But Yuha has gotten used to it already.
I extend the honorance of becoming a retainer to you. Sir... Oh, fuck, what's his name? Sir Noboru Miyung.
Don't you know the whole reason I wanted him was because he was a noble?
Despite not being at the level I believe a retainer should be at, you have far more potential to surpass my envisionments. As you already meet the requirements to become one. aka still growth. Do you accept this position? So it does the extending thing.
I do. See, reaches out his crooked hand.
Yeah, I assume mine was already extended, but yeah.
As our dear old Noboru Miyang has officially become a retainer of the High Priestess. There is a moment where Suzuna simply does a nod in acknowledgement.
Alright, I'm gonna give him orders.
In congratulations.
There are many things we must do.
Before the three become two.
Oh, okay. He just sounds good.
I nodded. I said goodbye.
Oh, did you leave?
I leave, yes. There's many things.
There are many things that we must discuss and prepare for. He's in tatters, right?
He could use some better clothes.
As much as I believe representing all of society is a wonderful thing, it is important to dress the part of a retainer still, as we will get you new clothes and equipment if you so wish. Do you have a proper meal inside of you at this point?
The serving staff had left some porridge, although I didn't see them when I had awoken.
I feel like you may disagree with a few things about the serving staff here, such as my sister Cassandra does, but the serving staff chooses to have no names here, as they exist merely as servants to the royal family. I assume he doesn't like that.
No, and it's very easy to tell when he doesn't like something.
I assure you that this was no decision of any royals in the past, nor of any royals in the present, but it is something that I shall honor, since it is a sacrifice each and every one has decided to make. You spoke of your desires, but how do you plan to achieve them at this point?
To achieve any goal, the first thing you need to acquire is an understanding. I've seen much. The second would be to understand what resources that you have at your availability. I think the best option first would be to learn what as a retainer I can and cannot do.
Do we have someone to teach him the ins and outs, or do I actually have to select one of my retainers or something?
I mean, he's one of your retainers. Wouldn't you want to spend some time with him?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's best to get the basics on the rundown.
I shall educate you firsthand, but I shall warn you, there are many things happening that is not seen on the surface. I do not wish to plague your mind with such problems quite yet, so I shall leave them unspoken. I will need to address the other two that I have not yet officially turned down, as well as the rest of the red marbles. I can just get servants to help clean them up and, like, pretty much do that stuff while I, like, go about planning and setting things up, right?
Yes.
I will
Which,
have
I
you go
mean,
along with the servants to get a proper appearance and a bath, as I will talk to the other two, and I wish you to be on stage beside me when I speak with the rest of the red marbles. There's no chance that any of them will make it at this point, but I wish them to see the fact that it was a potential. Although small.
I will make sure to be cleaned up by then.
After that, I shall... if I didn't say that, I assume she hasn't said this, I might have messed up. After that, I shall give you a few instructions about retainership and all the privileges and duties you will have. You are dismissed.
He very much doesn't seem to hold very well to the whole commandment thing. But he'll learn.
Yeah.
As we fly a little bit up north, and by up north I mean to the east. A little to the east, a little to the west, a little up physically into the skies.
Yeah.
It's spy time.
Spy
That's
time.
the punchline.
TJ, are you available for the spy time? Oh, wait, we have to check.
Spy time, you say?
Spy time. Are you...
Spy time, pride
that's a
time.
great comfy bed thing.
Who is this?
Also, I'll do the talk with the other two later. Yeah.
Wait, also, did Susanna not choose anyone yet, though? Or don't you have 2 slots?
Nah, she just went out to go pout somewhere.
Oh.
Aw, I
He
stole
my
him.
toy.
I'm such a bitch. I hate it. Oh.
I refined some of the strategy for how I'm going to be dealing with the spies, but is this a different spy time or?
No, this is the spy time that's going on while we were doing that.
Okay, so as I'm exiting the room, here is the game plan. Telepathically, I'm going to walk by and let Kelvin know. I want you to warm them up as if getting ready for a war game. I'll allot you about 10 minutes time, and then please meet me and Pauletta in the garden. Yeah, so essentially I want them to test them physically, push-ups, jumping jacks, however you want to warm them up, and then I want them to end on a run and act as if they're going to go straight into a war game. Because yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna let Kelvin know that telepathically. I'm going to show up and address them, and I see that people have left. Is that correct? Right?
Yes.
I'll let them know. It seems not everyone has passed the first test. Patience. And then I'll go, Mr. Kelvin, please let them know what we'll be doing next. And he communicates that it's a conditioning and training session. I've tested their patience, now I'm testing their body. And then once they come back to the garden, it's going to be me, Pauletta, Budatsu, and my kids. From there, I'm going to be holding them. I just want to 180. Everyone's getting them all hyped up and ramped up for like a war game. and then immediately being in a very gentle and quiet environment, just kind of have that cognitive clash of like, oh, this isn't what I expected. And in that clash, I'm going to be near them, reading their minds, seeing how they're reacting to all of this. From there, I'm going to, going to dismiss them into interviews. So from there, I'm going to have Kelvane take the kids to Xehanok, and I want Kelvane to spend time with Xehanok. He's kind of in a hard place mentally, mental health, and I think being around Kelvane is good because he's a friend and also because of his trait. Me and I'm going to. How many candidates am I working with, just so I could allot the time?
8.
8. Budatsu is going to be my muscle. Paletta is going to be my number 2 for interviewing if she has any insights or questions. I'm going to be on Mind Rend mode. Interview them each one-on-one. Really create the sense like, oh, haha, like you can stay on your toes. There was no war game. And then after all of the interviews, as if I'm going to announce my selection, I keep that air. I let them know that they will be dueling each other, and I will be watching them each 1v1 each other. So I get the satisfaction of fucking around with them, and also they get the shit beat out of each other. But as that's the game that I'm setting. But my win condition is my win condition is making them feel like failures. And also, if there's one that I can turn, and if they're actually good, keeping that in mind as well. So I actually am considering them for retainership if I could turn them. And the people that are failures, I want them to have an absolutely horrible day for even trying to spy on us, but not even giving that away. Yeah, I create the...
And you thought I was sadistic.
No, hey, these people are trying to hurt us. I'm not... This isn't even sadistic. This is like, oh, you're trying to prank me? I'm kind of pranking you back. You're socially mean. I'm just strategically mean.
I just beat people.
I'm playing a mastermind. Well, not actually, but I'm playing an inquisitive, but this is how the game goes. Game of Thrones. Yeah.
Alright, y'all. We're gonna do a bit of a warm-up session as Tassandra starts moving off.
I gave them a speech about testing patience, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. From there, we got about 10 minutes. I'll let Kelvane finish, but yeah, I would like a scene with Paletta and Budatsu after whatever you have to do with Kelvane. Please and thank you.
You just drag Budatsu away from that whole shtick.
And also, I'll get... Sorry, Kachi. Can I have Kachi? I give him a mental image of what... I want him to go and watch the people who who ran away. I'll sign that for him. I want him to go and keep tabs. He's very stealthy, and I think he's going to excel at that. Yeah, Mel, I think I really min-maxed this. I feel really good.
You said the trigger word. Feeling good. Confidence.
Nah, I'm feeling good. I'm going to soak that up.
Confidence is the lead to betrayal, though.
Dollar Store Mo, like, rips the mask off.
She's here again!
Oh, gosh.
That's why we didn't see her in the flashback.
She drops Theo's leg down on the counter. I'm back, bitch.
I've come to get the other one.
Yeah. Exactly.
Then I'm on arms next.
Yeah. So we are allotting about 10 minutes. So I pull, Kachi's on assignment, Budatsu and Paletta. So I will be in. I'm sure you both know. I've informed Budatsu that they're traitors, right? Or that they're spies.
Yes, Budatsu is aware of that.
So, I will be having the both of you accompanying me during the interviewing process. Budatsu, I'll be curious about your insights, and Pauletta, you know of our particular side objective, if possible, and could definitely, if we do find someone worthy and workable, I'll be heavily relying on you, and I hope that's okay.
I should be able to talk to them quite well.
Lovely.
Are
Mr.
you
Budatsu, if
they're
this... Oh, go ahead.
spies?
Sorry?
Are you sure they're spy? What would even a spy want from here? Just intelligence based off of who your retainers might be?
There come certain privileges with being in proximity to those in charge. You, my dear Paletta, could be one of the people who could hurt me the worst if you ever wanted to. But my love and trust for you keeps me confident that you don't. That you watch over me that as much as I watch over you. That is what I anticipate the advantage would be.
But something just seems off about coming to a retainer meeting, is what I mean. If you had any idea what a retainer was, you would understand the more spiritual aspect to it. If you ended up becoming a spy and a retainer, you would essentially give your entire nature away.
You bring a good point. Are you to say that the origins of these spies are ignorant to the extent of our bond?
I think so. Or becoming retainers wasn't the ploy.
That they never anticipated to get this far.
Essentially, yes.
I've sent Mr. Kachi to follow the stragglers, and you are quite clever in questioning what their objectives are here.
I understand what you want out of it. But it's just what they want out of it it's the part that worries me. What do you think, Budatsu?
It is hard to take root in unstable soil, as it takes the time for the land to be cultivated. What a seed can blow in on the wind, but if it were to blow in from the wind, the roots it would have spread would be small by now.
As beautiful as it sounds, I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Most likely they were long set already within these lands. As an opportunity arose, the sun beat down upon them. No spy that have just arrived would be trying to reach for the sunlight while there's bigger trees blocking its path.
So you think they've been infiltrating us for some time? You think they've been infiltrating us for some time, and this is just a chance to get onto the royal grounds?
Perhaps they wish the sunlight to grow different things, their own prestige, or perhaps they just wish to root further within the society. But I believe anyone who would have been just drifting by would have left by now. Anyone who remains should be somebody who was planted long ago. Of course, I could be mistaken.
Well, I'll communicate this telepathically to the both of them. I have every intention of finding where the roots lead to. I will need the both of your help in engaging them in conversation as I take a deeper dive into their minds. I will do my best to participate, but this will be an interrogation in the guise of an interview. I think I'm actually going to change the order. After spending time with my kids, with everyone, I think I'm going to do... actually, yeah. I'll get them to knock each other out, and then I could have all the time I need for mind rending. Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, so it's going to be meet the kids, tournament, round robin tournament. Whoever's still awake, we interview. Whoever's knocked out, they're dragged off to the side so I could read their minds afterwards. Yeah, I'm not playing anymore.
All you have to do is get sleep, the spell. Because I don't think people are going to go to the death and passing out. I think someone's going to surrender before then.
Cool. Okay.
If they're smart, of course.
I'm going to really hype them up to go full out. Yeah. But that'll be my aim. But yeah, so I'm going to change the order of events, tournament before interview, and I hope people get knocked out. But if not, I'll just mind rend them awake. The reason why I wanted to bring them together, I want... Now that we're all settled on a plan, I still want to fit in some fun. Budatsu, Paletta, please. I'm so excited to see if you were able to make the key loom function. Can you show me what you're working on? I take them arm in arm and go towards the loom.
I withheld my use of the loom until future's sake. It is a tool that consumes the key that is present within the user. I am not quite ready to lose any portion of my key.
Oh, I see. For long term, then, I'm assuming.
Within the future, when I am ready, I am certain I will craft something. But I have crafted
we did
this...
work on some normal sewing.
I want to see it. Please, please, please. I scurry even faster.
I guess
that was meant to be cut. That was meant to cut Buratsu off.
Yeah, okay, cool. You'll accept it.
Buratsu's getting the impression that teaching is impossible for a reason. In other words, Tassandra is a very hard person to learn.
Just some housekeeping stuff. I will make sure that some servants lay out some weapon racks as well for the round robin. Might not even be a round robin. I'll just go make them duel each other. But yeah. Do the clothes look cute? Do I think it's amazing?
Budatsu needs work. The fact that Budatsu even has a slight skill like this anyways is already just impressive.
Mr. Budatsu, have you done this before?
I feel like he's probably patched his own clothing.
Oh, cute.
Right?
No, he's never done that before. When it was Budatsu and Paletta, he was mainly trying to learn from Paletta. Most of the time, if his clothing gets damaged, he just goes to a tailor and gets them to do it, because supporting the people around you.
the most critical look you've ever seen on Tassandra's eyes just appears as she's like scanning the clothing, not even trying to be mean, but is like picking it out very specifically. Look,
this is my first attempt at any sort of sewing.
Your seam work needs some improvement, I see. And what was the reason for you choosing this particular pattern of fabric? Looking very intently, expecting a very serious response.
He thinks about it. He must be about to impart some incredible wisdom right now. I suppose it is all of the past of myself that led up to this moment.
I start feeling the fabric.
Budatsu does not know why he chose what he chose.
Yeah, it's just the first thing he thought about. So yeah, why did he think about the first thing he thought about? What makes people think about the first thing they think about? Probably all of their past experiences and stuff like that. AK, I don't know.
I start feeling the fabric, almost kind of cherishing it a little bit. I'm not happy with the design, but the choice of the fabric, I could tell that it means something. The past is not something you often speak of, Mr. Budatsu. And I start.
The past is most oftentimes not spoken about, but felt.
I see
how
that.
The trees grow and everything in between. One does not escape the past by not speaking about it.
I looked at Paletta. He has potential. I think he's getting the feel of it, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure he's already devised some sort of extreme philosophy of how putting your thought into every small little detail could progress further, or something like that.
That's lovely.
The joke is writing that down on a mental notepad.
Yeah. She's the co-author for your whole philosophy. And Paletta, were you working on anything at all?
Oh, no, I was just helping.
Oh. Well, I will make sure before we go on our great adventure that the Royal Seamstress provides us all with some very attractive outfits. Cracks knuckles, stretches.
Paletta's hype.
Say again?
Paletta's hype.
All right, let's go make some new friends. And I guess we walk to the garden. We collect my children, and we spend time. We're just having a nice, cute little fun time in the garden with Budatsu and Paletta and my child in the garden.
All right, y'all, that was a pretty good run, I'd say. As Calvain comes around the corner. Clearly, some of them ain't meant for running.
Budatsu's just meditating in the corner.
All right, we're on to the second part. If you don't mind. He comes by, picking up the kids.
Go with Uncle Kevin. I walk very close to each and every one of them. I look for anything that I'm interested in that would indicate that they would be a threat or seeing me with my children as any sort of leverage that they would want to utilize. And I present very maternal energy as me and Kelvin are both holding a child. You know what? I'll hold Taya, and then he could hold Zeroku. Strength is necessary in protecting your country and its future, in protecting the ones you love and hold nearest and dearest. Endurance is not something you are born with, it is forged. The burning in your lungs you feel now, it won't burn as much the next day if you're convinced you've pushed yourself as far as you can today. Endurance is a symbol of one of our first gods' strength, the Great Carab. Enduring from famine and war. Enduring from the abandonment and betrayal of his fellow gods. Yet here he is, thriving, connecting, thanks to his endurance. Show me that you have it now. This day of trials is not over. Who are you in the face of it? And I look to regard all of them. Am I detecting anything?
One of the most insulting things, which is not actually that insulting, it's more just shocking.
Oh?
Someone actually discerns the fact that Cassandra isn't actually as old as she looks.
Okay, no, yeah. I look 25, I am 18.
It's a weird little just like sub note.
Cool, okay.
Where it's like, she's actually a lot younger than she looks. Nothing really picking up on the kids.
Okay.
Seems a lot of people are very fixated on Cassandra's words. Some people seem to question the nature of some of the other people in this party. So they definitely have a little bit of speculation among them. Whether that's competitive, it seems a little bit more of a, is he a spy?
Cool. This is great. This is so good.
All these people were pretty much almost guaranteed during the interview of being spies.
Yep.
There's no shot in hell that one of these guys isn't a spy for someone. But, I mean, they went on a run, they're a little exhausted. They're not immediately thinking all about it, but some of them are. You can kind of pick out what you would say as the best of the rabble kind of spies.
Okay.
They're a little bit more aggro than the darkness.
Ooh.
Like, the darkness, they would have so much more preparation to set up for something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever these spies are, they're a lot more aggro in the thick of things.
Yeah.
If you couldn't read your mind, if you couldn't read their mind, however, it would be almost indistinguishable.
Cool.
They're not bad spies. They're good at their job.
Cool. I'm going to perform that I am inciting them as I finish my speech, because I feel that's, if that makes sense, because like I know you don't really have to do that, but like because like apparently it's like really obvious when you incite people in the server. But
you can roll an insight, can't you?
Sorry?
I mean, you can just roll an insight with your eyes, can't you?
With my eyes?
Yeah, like can't you just roll an insight? You don't have to perform.
No, she wants to perform though.
I want to perform.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
You won't make it so it's obvious you're inciting them.
Yeah. Exactly. So I'm appearing to be more tryhard than I am.
Yeah.
So and it's also to like throw them off from the fact that I'm psychic. I can't roll below 8. Oh, sorry, that was a wrong command. D20. I rolled a 0.
Oh, it's a 3. So.
Oh, it's a 3 plus 7.
Can't roll below 8.
Oh, so 8. So 8 plus 7 is 15. Thank you. And then performance is a plus 3. Advantage, because I'm acting like someone who doesn't have psychic powers.
Yeah, you're acting
You can
like somebody
always,
else.
for every single roll in the server, you can always roll 2 dice if you're unsure.
Oh, gosh. No. All right, I'll take it. I'm rolling with it.
You probably didn't need to do a performance because they're all spot, but yeah.
Yeah. But kind of like I stare a little extra into their eyes. That's more than necessary, and it just feels a little off-putting, I guess.
That does actually prompt something.
Ooh.
Not anything to do with Cassandra, more of a innate kind of disinterest for a moment in some of them, as their minds wander a little bit to Budatsu, which not they as a collective, some of them identify as a retainer of Yuha. They know this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like a secret knowledge, but it's not advertised fully.
Mm.
It's like a little too much information. There isn't anyone who seems to drift to Paletta. An interesting piece of information you do pick up, however, is, as I quote, somewhere in this building, I hear that vampire brats around.
That's someone's backstory.
We know which vampire they're talking about.
Cool.
There's only one vampire in like this entire country.
Yep. Oh, okay. So yeah, they started paying attention to other things, which kind of, oh, cool. That's actually pretty cool. I got to see the feed from there.
Which one though?
Yeah, who was it? What does this person look like? Actually, I don't really care.
Well, yeah. You could once you have them in a vulnerable position, then you care.
Cool. So, I'll let Kelvin collect my children and go and take Zanok for a walk. Let them have a lovely stroll. Mr. Budatsu, telepathically I go, Mr. Budatsu, could you please facilitate the next part, which is the duels?
After you say that into his mind, there's like a pause where he doesn't move, he doesn't do anything. I assume you've turned to look at him.
I guess, yeah.
There's just like a moment of him like pausing, and as eventually he just like stands up once there's a relative amount of silence of like, oh, I'm needed.
I'll have all of you line up over here as Budatsu instructs you for the next trial. And I defer to him.
It is best that no one gets injured, but the next thing I have been instructed to have everyone do is have a fight with one another. He's gonna just take a look at their combat capabilities to see if, like, who can help them grow. I guess that's an insight check. He's gonna insight them.
I'll give him advantage with my proficiency. Help action.
You have to. I mean, I don't know how you'd help. But...
telepathically, I'll send you whatever I'm picking up, I guess.
All right, wisdom +1. Oh wow, No, sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was like, I was looking at the wrong character. I'm like, wow, Budatsu, you suck as a monk. Oh yeah. Budatsu +3. Am I? Yes. So that's +5. Natural 20.
Ooh!
As he takes his sweet time, just scanning over everyone slowly. Honestly,
no
you
one
should
here
probably
is
read
combatant.
their minds, but yeah.
No one here is a combatant. No
That's
one here
hilarious.
has any combat prowess.
Good. I'm so excited for this.
They are more of a risk of hurting each other.
Okay, so no one who stands out of the bunch who's like, I can't put him against anyone.
Everyone can go against everyone because everyone kind of sucks.
They're all untrained wimps. I'm eating good tonight in their mind.
Do not fear. If you were to take enough damage, if you were to experience enough pain to black out, I am able to stabilize you. It is best that you all try your hardest, since I do not believe any of you are able to deal much physical damage.
Start handing out post staffs.
Yeah. I honestly, but Budatsu's gonna. Budatsu's probably gonna be like, just like a quick like 1-to-1, just like yeah, like swing like this, don't swing like this, and pair people up because he doesn't want people to die because somebody like wildly swung at somebody's head and crit them to death, and it's like swing like this, not this. So if you do crit, it's not gonna kill the person.
I whisper over to Pauletta, he's teaching.
No, it's he's doing. They're just learning. I think that's how that works. There's one guy that you try and hand a bow staff to. He physically cannot hold it. You don't know why. He just can't. Like, it just drops out of his hand the moment he has it.
Interesting.
Get him a sword.
He doesn't seem to understand it either.
Then you shall be going with your fists. There's another weapon. I assume it's just bow staffs.
It's bow staffs. The staff wasn't actually going to bring out real sticks that stab people. That wouldn't do so hot for publicity if it was just like, oh yeah, the place the king to be just invited a bunch of randos to stab each other with swords.
We shall have
that would
happen one at a time. You two shall be up first.
The guy with his fists.
It is up to your opponent if they wish to show mercy.
You know, I think I'm probably just going to leave.
Is that the fist guy?
That's the fist guy.
Oh, that's so funny.
Thank you, Lord.
Looks over towards Cassandra with the eyebrow raised of like, we gonna...
I just wave him off. I was like, yeah, bye. Is that the one who's complaining about Vampire Boy?
No.
Crap.
He does like a light bow and thanks, Budatsu. Specifically says thank you, Lord Budatsu.
Can I run an insight check as well? Did he seem like the heavy hitter spy?
From him, you get the gist a lot more of a paid off civilian.
What?
You had potential. Where one person lacks... When weakness is found, strength is found elsewhere.
I will keep that in mind. One day I can become strong enough. But I don't think I'm ready today.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, he pulls someone else.
I want to make sure that I'll have a servant escort him off the property. I'm not leaving these loose ends anywhere.
Oh, he was so cool. He couldn't even hold a bow staff.
The next fight is an actual fight. It's a little bit shocking that some of them seem naturally drawn to a bow staff. Like, they don't have much skill. They've probably never used one of these things in their lives, but it's a little shocking. What's more shocking, though, is that even though they don't have a whole lot going for them, there's not many people who actually get knocked out. And when they do get knocked out, they don't bleed out. They get properly knocked out, which shows at least some skill from some people.
Non-lethal damage. Okay.
Non-lethal is pretty much impossible if you ain't good at using a weapon.
Interesting.
At the end of the day, only 2 of them get knocked out. The rest are pretty bruised, but not that bad off. You have a total of
5?
technically 3 winners.
Okay.
Not
Congratulations.
that the competition really mattered at all.
Congratulations. I've witnessed your resolve in this trial. Now, I will allow you some respite, a bit of an oasis, as we prepare for the final trial. Please enjoy some beverages that my staff have prepared. Enjoy this garden, and I ask that you please do not leave these parameters. I'm going to order to have the knocked out people taken away. I'm going to rend their minds later on.
You should probably do that now before they wake up.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm like organizing everything to happen.
Okay, but you have to
not
be quick with all the spies.
I'm not going to mind rend them in front of everybody. So, sorry, you were going to say you could what?
Brewdaster is planning to just stick around with the spies and just meditate in the garden while watching them.
Awesome.
Yeah, you want to mind read the guys on the ground as quick as possible because they could just be faking it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to set them to a side as under the guise of giving them medical care. Paletta will be coming with me to do medicine checks. Quotation marks. So we have people set them aside.
Budatsu will be sitting in open palm meditation form, being easily approachable.
Awesome. And I make sure there's enough servants to keep tabs on everyone so there's no people slipping out. Yeah, let's get this mind buffet going.
Sure.
The first one is open doors easy.
Cool.
He is not actually he's not from a foreign province.
Okay.
He is from our province. Was encountered by a man completely dressed in black and impossible to see.
Sounds like a day.
And
where did he meet him?
An alleyway of some point at night.
Okay.
And he was just offered money in exchange for any knowledge that can be gained from the royal keep, it was called, at the house. Any knowledge at all. And he would be paid for whatever knowledge he provided.
Fuck,
he said
Sorry,
as little as window location, locks, position of plants. Literally, if he could draw a map, he'd get paid for that. The guy exemplified that no matter what, as long as he provided any sort of information, he was going to get a shiny amount of silver. But the better and the juicier the information.
So legit, we just have to change everything up inside the house at this point.
Exactly. Yeah. We're gonna redecorate, and I'm pretty sure this is connected to the illusions, the ones where they were able to hide those kids. Like that's the only reason why that's the only reason that's the conclusion I'm jumping to based on what we've encountered so far. I like this. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Which means we don't have to actually. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
In terms of voices, when this offer was made, what does it feel like?
Male and descriptive. Didn't seem to have an accent. Seemed pretty bland. Can't pick much out from him.
Okay.
Mostly because it's a memory, and this guy doesn't have a very good memory.
Oh, okay.
There's a good chance he just doesn't remember features. He himself has a very, very normal life. He looks like he's on the edge of poverty, but he's not quite there yet. He just needs the extra cash to keep going.
Okay.
Has a little bit of a gambling habit.
All right.
The second guy is a little bit more intense.
Can I run an insight check online as well while I'm diving this one?
Yep.
Okay. Can't roll below 8, so that's a 15. advantage because I'm reading his mind. I don't know if that's a thing, but just roll it twice just in case. What's so juicy about Mr.
This guy is a Dr. Vampire guy.
This is Yukino?
This isn't Yukino. This is
the guy
who
who
was
mentioned Yukino.
Oh, okay.
You're expecting him to be actually a good fighter. You're expecting, like, international assassin.
Okay.
But the image before you is a starlit sky at night. Craggy, rock-like hills. A pass. It's from the ground. This man's on the ground. As in the distance, illuminated by what looks like a crimson moon. A gentleman in old, almost forces looking outfit. Looking back, his eye gleaming red. Around him, bodies. And in front of him, a demon. Cut to shreds. All you can feel is the fear that he had. Words of that same kind of almost undescriptive voice say this. Any sort of information you can gather about the household will be greatly appreciated, and I'll pay you for it. However, watch out as I hear the immortal vampire lingers within that hall. Words that don't really mean anything on their own, and he didn't say to the other guy. It was almost as if it was said to him knowing that this man is terrified of Yukino.
Wow. What was his reward?
It seems like it was just cash.
Okay.
But he didn't seem very fixated on the cash.
What was his
He seemed a little bit more fixated on plunging a silver dagger into the vampire.
Threat detected? Okay.
Beyond that, one common link is this man essentially just hiring our own civilians to do this.
Yep. Roger that.
A daemon.
And it doesn't seem like it comes across as malicious either. It's a sketchy situation. Yeah, but it's much more like someone trying to, like, harvest an aesthetic appeal to, like, a building.
Okay.
You don't actually get a maliceful intent from sketchy rando guy.
Interesting. At least from the version I see in the memories.
Exactly.
No face. What is
No
he
face.
wearing? Hood?
He's wearing a wrap.
Okay, wearing a wrap. Do I see eyes?
No eyes.
Location?
Another alley.
Cool. Any distinguishing earth marks on the alley? Building, sunlight.
It's east side of town. Just because there's flowers.
East side of town.
There's flowers.
Cool. What do
Not like you can't see the flowers, but you can see the petals on the ground, and there's flowers. It's east side of town.
East side alleyway. Cool. Liking this. I'll do an investigado just in case.
Yeah, this guy's more relevant than the other.
Yeah, 13.
He does have a weapon on his person.
Silver dagger?
Yep. You wouldn't know off by heart whether it is or not, but you feel like it's blessed.
Noted. Do I know where Yukino is right now?
Paul says no.
Okay.
He's probably in the house.
Damn it.
He's probably somewhere.
Like
He doesn't like going outside, apparently.
Okay.
I mean, he is a very flashy individual and draws a lot of attention.
Got it.
This guy wouldn't have been a threat for him in the slightest, though.
Okay. If I feel that way, I'm gonna leave him with the silver blessed dagger. Actually, I hand it to Pauletta, cast Identify, during this process.
She takes it.
Cool. We'll put it back if it's just the normie dagger, but...
Hey, Budatsu, was it?
Indeed.
You got a bit of an accent to you. You're from up north.
Okay, let's see. Budatsu doesn't know his past. He has no clue where he is from. I mean, there is no place but north from this location.
I mean, Trilimba, right? But he's not from Trilimba. He knows that.
Indeed. My home was not originally My roots were not originally planted within this province of Trilimba.
Nice place, though, ain't it? All of Becky Dry, not just Trilimba. Such a beautiful area.
Is this your homestead, or do you come up from the north as well?
No. I wish I had roots here, personally. But I don't. It's a bit of an inconvenient, you know?
What is it that draws your eyes to this province?
Well, for one, it's smaller than most. It's more accepting of people because of that. Back home, I made a lot of enemies. Gilnar, by the way. From the Highlands. Back when we were still having a bit of civil dispute over the lowlands by Rianxi and whatnot. Believe it or not, I served as an infiltrator. Spy, so you will. Of course, for country and province, but after the newest head took over, he essentially cut the most of us. Place of new beginnings down here.
So when you look in a mirror, what do you see?
My reflection.
Oh wow, that's a very good.
We love
that's a very good line. Wow. Budatsu seems to be pleased with like that answer. Like it was really clever and smart and like wow, yeah, that's insightful.
You?
I see the world.
I like you, Budatsu. Seem like good people.
Oh man.
You mind if I sit with you?
You will always be welcome to do as you please. As I would not mind that in the slightest.
I feel like I could learn a lot off your posture alone.
All I'm able to do is... I'm only able to do two things. To listen, and to take action. If you wish to listen, as I simply do, then that would be letting me take action.
I feel like I've heard a similar thing with a different tune to it before. But I'll accept. See. Crosses his legs down. Straightens up his back.
What is it
Name's
that
Veja.
you...
Name's Veja. Or Vega. One of those two.
And what is it that you desire, Vega?
I desire the three things that I think every person should have. Food, freedom, and friendship.
Aww.
I'm just thinking about food, freedom, and friendship of like, could that lead to enlightenment? I could see that, like, some believe it's pain, some believe it's like that food, freedom, friendship. What do you wish freedom from?
Not freedom from. Freedom for. Freedom to speak my mind. To express myself. The freedom to feel safe. The freedom to be safe. I guess no. Freedom from those who would threaten freedom. Freedom from things that would threaten freedom.
Okay. Ooh, that's such fun theology. Okay, freedom from... That's almost like freedom from society, or like freedom from... That's almost like borderline safety. That is like friends, food, and safety almost.
I mean, freedom, food, and friends would be the fundamentals for growth, would it not?
Yeah.
At the very least, what he's saying is what he desires is the perfect condition to grow. And maybe not intentionally, but that's how I take it.
Much like you, I also seek enlightenment.
The path that's precarious to walk, that you hope to achieve and never will. And if one day you do, wouldn't that be dandy?
Definitely nods along to that. Have you
There's
heard...
an
No, sorry.
honest camaraderie. Esfeld.
Yeah. I don't know how long this conversation is going, but I could keep this up all day. Have you heard of the
No, go.
Have you heard of the concept of what it is to teach?
No, I can't say I have.
It is a part of the enlightenment I seek. As I said, there is only two actions people can do. To do and to learn. Or to do and to listen. The third form of existence I seek is one that I do not know if it exists or not, and that is to teach.
To imprint the ability to do onto something that would not have to learn.
Nods to that. Such as that man who could not hold a staff. Or perhaps the sword I carry, of teaching it how to strike true and fast by it on its own. Do you have any thoughts about such a path?
It's ambitious for sure. A much harder, steep climb.
It is only steep and ambitious if you are looking towards the top. I am grateful that that is not the location I am looking.
I do not believe myself to remain here among these, if you wish to put it, rats, much longer. And I do not hold as much of an understanding as you. But I wouldn't mind parallelly pursuing such a goal. For one day, if we meet again, perhaps we would be able to aid each other.
Gav, definitely, oh, he's making a friend! Oh my goodness, Butatsu! I'd be quite eager to see what you decide to do. Whatever that may be.
Who truly knows? That's something for our futures past to discern, is it not?
Nods. Futures past? Wait, what the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, futures path. Yeah, past. Yeah, I don't get it. Never mind.
The past to the future. So once you've already done something, the thing that is in the past will define the future that you've now become.
Indeed.
I think. As Tassandra does return from her mind flare consumption.
Brains. Does sorry, what was the story with the dagger?
Probably just silvered. Blessed.
It is actually a blessed dagger, but nothing else to it. It's a dagger that was bought, it was shined, it was plated with silver. A lot of careful nature put into it. And someone actually paid a priest to bless it.
Can I clock its origin in terms of like craftsmanship? Is it native to Becky Durai? And if so, what likely which province? I love style, so
It's a
I'm all about
seafarer's
that.
dagger.
A
So it'd be
seafarer's-
coastline.
Okay.
You would assume Hinneka.
Okay. Yeah.
Its make was easily over 70 years ago. It's been refurbished, probably a family bloodline. The
Interesting.
last known person to affect its origin was a priest who blessed it. Before that, it was this gentleman who silvered it himself. The original maker is unknown.
Awesome. We weren't gone very long at all, right?
Not very long. It was like 10 minutes.
We're going to. Would you say that the people are having a short rest?
No one's probably having a short rest.
Oh, really? Okay, I guess Song of Rest would not be appropriate here.
It seems like a lot of them are kind of just making casual chit chat. There's one of them who's taken a liking to Budatsu. He's probably the most sketchy out of the bunch because, I mean, that's just proof of actively pursuing some sort of spy intention.
Okay.
You would take a guess very kindly that most of these people are actually just hired by Coke Guy.
Yeah, this is getting a lot less exciting. In terms of ranking, in terms of like them being retainers, are they attractive at all? I mean, not physically attractive, but like, do I actually think these guys have potential that can rival the top 6 that we already picked out before?
No. Are you kidding me? The top 6 was so good.
Yeah, they really were.
No. The most worrying one is the guy talking to Budatsu.
Cool.
And most of these guys, you don't want them anywhere near the darkness. You don't want them to know the darkness. They're going to go back. They're going to take their 46 silver or whatever they get from Coat Guy. You're going to change the potted plant over there, and he's going to be down like 100 gold or something. Doesn't matter.
We're better off sending the darkness to tail them.
Yeah.
Other than the person that Budatsu's talking to.
I mean,
yeah.
Tassandra doesn't see him as much different, if not more threatening. He's talking to Budatsu. They're all spies.
I'm saving him for last. I'm gonna. Yeah, I know Budatsu's not one who to easily crack. I know that. I have confidence in him. Budatsu, I'm gonna have him.
Plan. I don't really care about the spies, so I'm just talking to this man. I don't hide anything. I'm not changing anything at what I do. Budatsu, you're horrible, but the best.
Don't do anything stupid. Budatsu's gonna be in charge of candidate watch. Pauletta and I will be in interview. I'm okay if I'm not gonna interrupt their conversation. I'm just gonna go up to one, link arms with them, and simply guide them over to where I'm holding interviews. Come with me.
Of course.
I think we could. Who is this person? Same story, I'm assuming.
I mean, are you going to interview them, or do you want to NPC mode that?
Okay, I do want to. TJ's concocting a plan of how to effectively use this against the guy.
Oh my gosh, give them a bunch of information just subtly, and which are all different.
Kind of. I want to make sure if I give them bad intel and he lashes out, that makes them a target. I'll let them give whatever intel they have gathered on their own. But I want it so that I want to use them to help track down who they are. I know what to do. I'm going to be giving them a ribbon. Something. Is there anything light and free that I don't really care about giving away, but it's like easy to part with, but like it's
You want to
still
give them a
distinct.
flower.
I like that. Yeah. I'm going to give them a flower. That'll be easy for I'll make it what are the chances that I could make a corsage?
I don't know how to spell a corsage, I'll be honest.
Okay. It's like Corsage, I think. But anyways, yeah, I'll give him if I have any flower related accessories that I feel okay with parting with. If not, I could just give him flowers.
Okay, so yeah, it's a little hand flower thing.
Yeah.
It'd be easier just to make them. Just from the garden.
Okay, cool.
I mean, the gardeners may hate you a little bit, but I mean, it's maybe 7 flowers at best.
Yeah. We'll
You don't have to give it to unconscious fools, so 5.
Yeah, it'll
flowers at
be
best.
like a nice little like end of party swag bag kind of thing. I'll do that. Cool. I'll have a servant make some corsages for end of the day to pass out those. But yeah, main questions. Figure out if they're like a spy. I want to. Pauletta does busy work. I mind dive, and I want to get a better sense of who this person is, what we're dealing with, and I'm going to make sure it's distracting enough, and make it so that my mental presence doesn't seem like it's actually me. So I'll disguise that, I guess, or try to be completely undetected if possible. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't done
can
any.
roll a stealth. I don't know what it's going to do though.
I like that. Cool. And if I get caught, I'm just going to go mad deception as well. Stealthu. Now, and if I get the sense that they're just kind of pawns, I'm going to play up being very. Now that I know they're not actually a threat, I'll go back to a warm leader of the country kind of thing. Stealth, you say? Stealth is a 5. Please be good. Oh, gosh.
I like the idea of like, so is there anything you want to tell me?
Yeah.
Shockingly enough, the first one isn't anything to do with that one guy we were talking about.
Oh, golly.
Cool.
It is a spy from good old Flugami.
Flugami! We got a biter. Oh
We
gosh.
need that
Oh
one.
gosh.
She's not a very good spy. She's not like a government spy.
Can I turn her?
She fundamentally, it looks like they essentially paid for her to hang out at a resort for a little bit. And they sent her down to go to this resort. And she's not even supposed to be spying on like the royals or anything. She honestly was just here to like sketch down architecture and just buildings and stuff. She fundamentally is not here to fish information out of royalty. She's in the actual royalty retainer program thing, entirely under the pretense of getting to meet one of the royals. That's it.
What are some
She
motivations?
had no real intention of becoming a retainer in the slightest. She's just here to essentially meet Cassandra and say, I've met Cassandra before.
What are the motivations, though? Does she actually like who I am? Or is she trying to flex on her organization leaders? Or
She wants to brag to her friends.
okay, so she's motivated by fame.
No. No. She's literally like, oh my goodness, I met Johnny Depp and I shook his hand. Oh my goodness. Stacey,
Okay.
I totally was
believe
like considered to be a retainer despite not having any qualifications.
Yeah, so she likes.
Oh
like,
my goodness, that is so
She
great.
likes attention.
She likes attention. Yeah.
So it's literally the most innocent one.
She's pretty. Okay, I'm assuming she's pretty underestimated in her own organization. I'm going to expand the dive I guess I'm looking for leadership faces. People who trained her, the people who gave her the assignment. If I need
It
to
looks
back,
like it's a larger man. She
Okay.
knows him very well. He is like a shorter sleeve shirt, some very solid eyebrows, very prominent, and he runs a small little flower shop.
in
They
Flugami,
seem to be in the middle of renos.
is that her handler in Becky Darai, or is that her trainer in Flugami?
It looks like it's her boss.
Like, do I get a sense like in Flugami or Becky Darai?
Yeah, it's a Flugami thing.
So that flower shop is in Flugami.
Yes.
Cool.
From what you can gather, her boss sent her down here because he runs a flower shop and he wanted some inspiration to model his flower shop off of to reno it to be successful. This is not government intrigue. This is honestly just some independent businessman trying to figure out some styles for his shop.
Okay, a flower shop has enough money to send this girl on a European road trip? Is this making sense? Yeah?
Finding out the hot new styles. And
There's
stuff.
something else there, yeah. There's something else there. I don't disagree with you.
I'll run an insight inside of the mind.
Well, you can also talk to her and see where she comes from, because
Right now,
I'm not
you're just letting Pauletta speak and while you're diving.
cool.
To be fair, she might honestly just say what her purpose here is if you entice her like verbally with it.
yeah,
She might not know why she was sent on this mission, and you could probably just ask, like, "Hey."
If she gives you a different story, then you know.
And we question it.
According to my sources, you are Flugami, is that correct?
Oh, isn't that pushing it too far? Oh golly. Okay, yeah, I guess that's terrifying. Oh, that's laying your cards out on the table for this person.
According to my sources.
Oh, I thought I was hiding my accent. Sorry about that.
No need to hide. No need to hide. What are we pulling up? Here?
She was trying to replicate a Hinnikin accent, but she now speaks more with a Flugami accent. North Flugami somewhere. You don't have a whole lot of
North Flugami.
not a whole lot of information about North Flugami.
Cool.
That's a conquered province, so that became part of Flugami.
It is quite you're doing an excellent job in terms of the accent. But there's just something that was just ringing in my ears.
Oh. Did you need to lie down?
Wait, who is that and why?
This is this lady. I just gave her a high pitched voice.
Okay.
Did you need to lie down?
She knows what I mean though, right? The ringing in my ears is like her voice is what stuck out.
She has no idea what you mean.
Oh, simply put, my ears couldn't resist picking up your Flugami accent. That was a thing of translation, though. That's exposing her further. I'm assuming.
No, she just doesn't seem very smart.
What's her mind like, though?
Embarrassed now.
Cool.
Not very smart.
No fear, though, huh?
She's not scared, no.
Okay, cool. So, what has brought you to our lovely home here? So far away. Sounds like North Flugami. Is that correct?
Yeah, my uncle runs a flower shop up there.
Okay, that sounds pretty. Yeah, that everything's consistent.
My parents died when I was young, so he takes care of me.
Oh,
And because I've been such a hard worker, and he needed a little bit of intel on how flower. I just came down here on vacation, and I thought, what about job prospects?
What did she mean to say? What was her line of thought there?
Her uncle sent her down here on vacation because he's a really nice guy. But he was like, "While you're down there, why don't you try sifting through some of the flower places? Because, that one city, Limbus Falls or whatever, has all those flowers around. See if you can find any information about the flowers and how they may be, set up. And if you could, maybe bring some back and we could sell them for good money."
Literally.
Okay. She's just corporate or espionage. It's not even...
Yeah, nothing to do with us. Doesn't care about us. You got a spy who was just in the neighborhood, but was spying on somebody unrelated to us.
I'm actually looking for a guide through Flugami, and I'm so sorry to hear about your loss, but the absolute kindness that I'm hearing about your uncle sounds absolutely lovely. I think meeting him would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I would love to bring a few arrangements of my personal favorite flowers and see if he likes them. Does that sound like something that would be possible?
Of course. Although Flugami's borders are tight, so you'd have to get a permit piece of paper thing in order to get across.
And is that how you got across the borders into Becky Durai here?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, lovely. And I'm sure you know all about getting us through that process.
I'm sure being a high-ranking official such as yourself, it'll be super easy.
Excellent. What was her name again?
You feel like her name was Lyderia? Lyderia? Lyderia Golfin.
What was your name?
Golfin.
What was your name again?
I'm Liddy.
Liddy. Oh, no. I meant your last name. I'm so sorry.
Liddy Golfin McCry.
Liddy Golfin McCry. Excellent. Well... McCree?
That was such a good save. Oh, because what was your name? Oh, no, I didn't forget it. I was talking about your last name. Oh, smooth charisma.
Thank you. Well, would you kindly accept the position of being a guide for me and my posse moving up north? And we would love to visit your uncle in Flugami.
I guess that makes me not that good of a retainer, hey?
Does she seem disappointed?
She expected it, but there's a little bit of, oh, I'm not even good enough to be a retainer. Not that she even knows what that even means.
I put a little finger underneath her chin and raise it up. Just because you may not be able to fulfill one role does not mean that incredible potential does not lie within a being. Remember that. And I telepathically say to Pauletta, we're done here. And then I'm going to put a hand on the small of her back and guide her out the door. But before you go, I will make sure that my servants have a little parting gift for you all. So please enjoy your time in the garden.
Thank you. It was such a nice time meeting you.
You as well, Liddy. Please come by in about... how soon are we leaving, actually? I'm going to need you to be ready to travel at a moment's notice, so please make sure all your preparations are in line.
I might need a day or two to do that, but I'll get it done as quick as possible.
There's that spark of potential I see in you. And I'll go and collect the next person. Yeah, flags are. I'm looking for. Yeah, any whatever. I'm gonna root out whatever made me think people were spies. That one felt kind of dumb, but at least we have a guide. I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
no, y'all. Oh,
You made good use of that. Truth be told,
y'all
I'm
are
thinking
like
that's
min
most of the
maxing
spy
everyone
team.
we come across. It's like, oh yeah, you can't do this, but here, have this.
Yeah, I guess the little part of me that I put into Sandra is like seeing potential. Like I wrote in her personality that she's looking for potential in people. So yeah.
I mean, we definitely can use that lady.
Yeah. All she
She
wanted
doesn't
was
even know
flowers.
it.
Yeah, all she wanted was flowers and like bragging rights. Like, girl, you're a part of my entourage now.
She's got too many flowers on her brain.
Yeah.
She's
Also,
not
like
dumb.
flowers are literally my ammo, so having a flower shop in enemy territory would be really helpful.
Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah.
To break up most of these people,
Okay.
it is the most depressing amount of like spy work that you've ever probably had to see, and you can see it in these one-on-one interviews. You probably should have seen it within the physical attribute kind of thing,
Mm.
because when everyone was doing their physical work, pretty much everyone here is out of shape. No one's a trained combatant.
I think most of the
Even
experienced spies would have like
spies-
bonus action disengaged at that point.
It's most likely that a lot of the really good spies are just straight up gone.
Yeah.
They probably just realized that there was something shady happening and bamfed before they could get jumped. These guys are, to say the least, a wannabe.
Okay.
Not even wannabe spies. They're just wannabe. A lot of them have the intention of, hey, I got to shake Cassandra's hand, and I'm meeting someone super cool. And the majority of them are from our own province.
Okay. Cool.
You do catch a little few more pieces about Shady Guy, but the more you get about him, the more you realize that he is also corporate espionage.
No.
He's very much just trying to figure out the layout of the royal palace, not to try and sell it to demons or invade our personal process. It's just because we have a very nice looking house and he wants to model his brothel after it.
Yeah, I was thinking room. Okay.
Then why is he
It's-
super sketchy and you can't see him? He's covered in shadows.
Exactly. What a waste of time. I know it wasn't a complete waste of time, but
Then you get to Vega.
Oh yeah, my buddy.
yeah, your best buddy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Veggie buddy. Yeah, he's super sketch.
Within the first 10 seconds of interviewing, he
Mhm.
identifies as a spy from Gilnar.
Gilnar.
Verbally.
Say again, what's the last part?
Verbally.
He just gave up, or like he said he was former spy.
He was a former spy.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Gilnar, could we? What is that north of Flugami?
It's north of Brianchi. It's our immediate border north of Brianchi.
Oh,
So Brianchi used to be a part of Gilnar, but we got Brianchi from Gilnar.
so is it this?
It's like
Say it here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, cool.
yeah, it's up from that. Most territory.
All right. What's his play here? He said, what are his exact words? Can we RP this?
I thought I'd get that out of the way. It's probably good to know what you're dealing with here.
Sorry, what were his exact words when he opened?
It's nice to meet you. My name's Vega. A former spy from Gilnar.
Thought I'd get it out of the way.
Miss Pauletta. A spy in our presence. What are his motivations?
Fancy.
And Mr. Spy, I'm gonna deception act like I don't believe him. Like he's just trying to buff up his. I'm pretending that I don't believe him. I'm like, oh, he's just trying to buff up his resume right now. Deception at advantage. We'll keep the 23. And tell me, Mr. Vega, was it? Why would a spy come all the way to the house of a royal family and introduce them in such a way?
Clearly, because I want to steal all of your secrets and sell them to the highest bidder.
What are we?
I kid. It is a joke.
I think that actually makes Tassandra laugh.
I've been excommunicated. Essentially fired, if you will.
What do
Not because I'm a bad spy, of course. After leadership took new control, they got rid of all of the more on-the-ground folk. Which meant my own province turned against me. They always said Becky Durai was a place of new beginnings.
I want him.
Do thought match up with words?
I want him. Keep him.
I do too. I do too. But I check my boxes.
Making it sound a lot nicer than it was. He has very, very visible and visceral responses to being quite literally thrown out the second-story window on a building.
Yeah.
Hunted down by what you could only imagine would be the internal darkness binders that Gilnar is so mentioned to have.
Okay.
They're the secret police. I won't cut corners there. They're the secret police.
Okay.
And the secret police turned against their own people's spies. And he got the blunt end of that. He was on death's doors by the time he moved into Branchi. And this was back in the time where they still had authority in Brianchi a little bit. So they pursued him even then.
Mr. Budatsu! Can I reach him with my telepathy without having to say it out loud?
No. He's still watching the younglings.
Can you reach him?
Okay, so two things. He is way too perfect for me as TJ as a player and as Tassandra. Like, I am eating this all up, which makes it feel more like a trap.
Yep.
If you can communicate for me where I'm at, I don't know if I'm close. No, the interview rooms are far away, probably.
Yeah, I'm confident, like, everyone out in the garden, they're literally just, like, they're not even a threat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. Budatsu! Your presence is requested.
I guess Budatsu gets to stand up, bid the other people in the garden adieu, and comes over. Okay, I have a plan. I have a really good plan. We'll have the door closed so we maintain privacy. Yeah, I have a feeling like the one dude's gonna make action, but Budatsu doesn't know that. This man here has confessed to being a spy from a foreign land. Indeed. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, no, he'd let you continue. He just acknowledged that. Mm-hmm. I request your presence in the interest of the safety of myself and my dear Pauletta here. Now, Mr. State your name again?
I'm Vega.
Mr. Vega. Would you kindly keep your hands on your head and have Mr. Budatsu just secure you in place as I have my dear Pauletta here just run a magical test on you. Do you consent?
Budatsu kind of like isn't worried about this.
Yeah, she can identify me.
Yep.
Or detect magic, which either one.
He's smart. I love him so much. I think I only have identify on Pauletta. I'll confirm. Yeah. We're gonna run. Do bards get whatchamacallit? Sorry, ritual casting? Or is Pauletta able to ritual cast if that's more streamlined?
Yeah, ritual casting is a little janky. If you want to spend the time, we're good.
Cool. I'll let her start that. I'll keep because if there's any modified memory or anything underlying here, like I am eating this up, and this is one of the best things that I could do to counter that. I give Pauletta a nod, making sure that she's safe. So, what I hear from your story is that you served your country faithfully from the shadows, and when they no longer found use for you, or suddenly attached your deeds to shame in their service, they betrayed you and threw you aside. Or something more cruel than simply throwing aside. Tell me how you ended up here.
He puts his head down, just closing his eyes for a moment. And you can feel a broken body walking, trudging through a mountain range you've never seen yourself. It looks like his legs almost backwards as he hobbles away, the sound of shouting in the distance with a light fire. As he falls, he scrapes his leg, twisting off the path into a ditch. But he stops, hitting a tree. With a crack of lightning, rain starts to pour down, as you can feel the acceptance of death. Looking up, a figure illuminated with a torch. A figure you know.
Whoa. Can I guess?
You can guess.
It's either Changaru or Wolf. Big Wolf.
No, it's a lot sketchier.
Oh,
Uncle!
God.
It's Uncle!
Oh my gosh! Is it?
Uncle seems to pick him up, put him on his back. Sorry. I'm a little too good of a spy sometimes.
He was showing me that on purpose. He knows I could read minds.
I think that's what he's implying.
Have I ran an insight check on him yet? I totally lost track.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Did I already roll or no? I'm so sorry. I did, right? 23? Or is that deception? No, that was deception. And then what? It was a 17 insight? Or I don't know what my history was here. I'm going to roll it. Is that okay?
Yep.
I'm scared of this guy. I don't know if I have advantage at all, but it's either 19 or 15.
He very clearly isn't doing anything. He's not trying to hide.
Does
If
he know
anything, having Mudatsu close actually is more of a calming thing.
Aw, that's so cute. Does he know I'm a telepath?
He does, 100%.
Oh my goodness! Like, yeah, no, technically, but that, like, if they tried anything to harm him, I think Budatsu would be like, yeah, no.
You'd let it happen?
No, he probably wouldn't let you, like, stab him. Right now, Budatsu is, like, holding it back because, yeah, this doesn't affect anything. Who cares?
I love that you're concerned with his safety first.
Budatsu made a friend. Of course he is.
Yeah. Okay.
After getting to Tokiyama,
I'm interjecting. If he says that, I'm going to go on my knees. He's on his knees now too, I think, right? That's how I'm picturing it.
he was just this was standing up.
Cool. I'm going to reach out my hands. Oh, this is so vulnerable. Actually, no. I'm going to on your knees.
He pauses for a moment, stopping his story a little bit. He does just make sure that, yeah, Budatsu's good. He can sit down. He sits down.
I still want Budatsu there just in case. I don't know. This is too perfect. Everything's like checking the boxes. Everything is, and I can't trust it. I'll just have Budatsu standing behind. I'll make sure his eyes are closed. I'm gonna press my forehead to his forehead. If he already knows, he already knows. We're going to continue that. We're going to continue that identify ritual though. Mentally, I say, "Show me," as he continues his story.
House in Tokiyama. It's nighttime now, raining heavily, as he's put down onto the ground. It's hard to see the features of Uncle, but you know it's him. You know it's him. It has to be. Every single part of him seems to be Uncle. The two sit as water starts to boil in a fire. It's cold. His uncle does not speak much. He grabs a piece of paper and writes it down. All it reads is, "You have been betrayed by your own people, but we accept you as ours. I do not have this authority. Speak out, my dearest Tassandra."
Oh, did he just message the future?
"You shall find her, or she will find you, as long as you focus on these thoughts. I'm sure her curiosity will draw her to you. If not, find yourself." It would seem that Uncle would leave the building afterwards, and for no reason whatsoever. He would say out loud, without context, "Dear Blue, the state may have fallen, but I will bring them back." His uncle would never show up to that house ever again.
Dear Blue, the state may have fallen, but I will bring back.
Bring them back.
How long ago was this?
He's talking about our parents.
He's talking about our parents.
He's talking about our parents.
Blue's literally CEO.
Yeah. Blue butterfly.
How long ago is this? Uncle's a precog.
This can't tell exactly, but you think a year, unless you ask.
That's my uncle. I think she feels shivers along her skin. And looks him dead in the eyes. What does she see? Pulling away from the forehead contact as well.
A capable retainer.
Yeah, definitely.
She sees someone who's been through much and had a lot to learn. But it's not him that you see this off of. It's just this entirety of the situation.
Mentally,
this wasn't a ploy set up by some massive shadow organization. This feels like an abstract concept, like some sort of destiny.
I like me as TJ. I'm physically getting shivers. This is so good. I don't know. She just has a very almost like maternal instinct over this. I'm bringing him into a hug, and it's almost like relief, and it's almost like homecoming, like when you haven't seen a family member for years, and the hug is just the shock and the confirmation of like having them back in a way. And I know it's not her uncle, but it's someone that uncle, like in a way he's a piece of uncle. A piece of uncle's kindness and compassion and I guess planning in this machination.
Uncle scares me as a character now, I'll be honest.
I love it.
Fudatsu is probably just gonna like stealthily get up and like walk to the door to leave.
How long ago did you see him? I say out loud.
A little under 2 years.
That's when they went missing, is that correct?
2 years ago they went missing, so they would have already been missing.
Did Uncle say this to this man when he rescued him?
He said this before Uncle left Tokiyoma. And just never came back. So
and then
Uncle saved this guy from the side of the road, stuffed him in a house at Tokiyoma, was like, recover, and then before he left, just with no context, he said that line and just GTFO'd and never came back.
So this man was on the run 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago about.
Yes.
Wow, that happened so fast.
I mean, it took him like 2 years, give or take, to get down here. So he didn't do it quick.
Oh, okay.
Tokiyoma's at like Embryon-shi.
Oh my gosh, okay.
So, he went through his suffering and the purging a little under 2 years ago. He was rescued by Uncle. Uncle set him up in Tokiyoma.
And then
Uncle
bam.
just kind of hung out with him for a bit. Gave him a sketchy piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then Uncle was like, just randomly, "Dear Blue, the state may have fallen, but I will bring them back." And then he just never came back.
And also, by the way, like, sup to Sandra.
BT Dubs Testy is who you're looking for if you want to become a real citizen.
Budatsu's probably gonna make his leave, respectfully bowing and but probably not saying much.
Okay.
He has no point of staying behind, so he's gonna make sure that no one's ran off.
Cool.
I feel like the one dude's gonna have ran off, and I need to confront him and find him. But we'll see.
Which dude do you mean?
The dude who wanted to stab your retainer.
Yeah, right.
He's perfectly fine.
Silver
Well,
daggers. All
yeah,
the
I'll
right.
let that continue, and you can tell me where he ran off to afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for this identify to go off. Like, if this is like, come on, this is too perfect. Sorry, I have to be suspicious. This is a server.
Identify does proc.
Telepathically, me and Paletta are having a conversation. What do we have?
No underlining magical effects. He doesn't seem to have any real potency to his power. He's 18, surprisingly. He looks a little older than that.
Cassandra tears up and actually starts crying, feeling a bit of relief. She forgot how long it's been since her family was taken, and in a way, Uncle was lost because of that search. And actually having a physical, not a physical, but like such a clear image of someone who has been so far away, and as if they were in the same room for a moment, and just feels a bit overwhelmed. Stands up immediately, goes to the table, turns away, wipes her eyes, takes a shaky breath.
Yes, that means I failed the retainer interview.
Is it something you want? Is it truly something you want? To be under the command of another person? You lived a life. You worked a job. You were forged by people who made you do their dirty work and throw you away. Are you sure you want to... Are you sure this is the life you want to live?
I had a bad client.
Can't help but kind of chuckle at that.
You don't simply stop forging because you made a bad hammer or you had a terrible customer. I've been trained like this my whole life. I'm not going to be starting a new profession. Not at all. But I can gain a new client, a new mindset, a new way to proceed. I can change myself little by little.
Composing myself. 3 days. In 3 days' time, you look at me in the eye. And if you tell me that this is what you want, the retainership, the utilizations of the skills that you've developed, 3 days' time, you will tell me. You will find me. And if you tell me that this is the life you want to lead, then that retainership is yours. But between that time, I not only want you to think about your answer, I want you to examine yourself and also consider what else you may do with this life, what else it has to offer you. Do you understand? And the most piercing stare, but in an earnest way. Like, I genuinely want you to I don't want to be. I don't want him to be something because he feels forced he has to be a certain way.
And while I do that, I will leave one mission for you. I want you to look at those you have around you. Friends, family. Those to protect. And I want you to spend this time. I want you to ask yourself, can you see me being one of those people?
Oh. Oh.
Why don't we leave it there for the day?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, the answer is already yes. She's not going to tell him, but the answer is yes.
As he does take off on his own.
I hold Pauletta's hand. I need some stability. I would call that a success. Oh.
Why don't you stay here for a moment? I'll go make sure that the rest of them are dismissed accordingly. And I'll be right back, alright? And we'll have a cup of tea.
Thank you, Polly. I'm not sure if it worked in time, but if we are able to provide them with the ones, I give her the list of the ones that I want wearing corsages, the ones that have to do with sketchy interior designer man. If you could provide those particular ones with corsages with a yellow flower and then the rest light pink. I think that's the final detail for my plan.
Of course.
Does Budatsu see that one of them is missing and goes looking for them because he doesn't know what's happening?
Undoubtedly speaking, one of them was missing.
He'll do the...
As by, quote, injured ones was missing.
Shit.
Okay, one of the injured ones. Oh, okay.
Because that was the vampire guy.
Yukino's in trouble.
I guess I have to roll an investigation to find him.
Survival.
Survival? Oh, thank you. +3. 18.
Nice.
He's a pretty bad spy. Bleeding all over the place. That's a nice way of putting it. Budatsu has a little bit of a haste to his step. The man's limping slightly. He's bleeding. Must have caught himself on something and started again. But he's determined. It looks like he has a dagger in his hand. And he's looking through one of the main floor windows. Inside, a very suspicious looking figure playing the grand piano. It looks like he's about to be assassinated through the window.
So I roll initiative, get surprise round.
Yep.
This guy is incredibly weak. If I thought he... Also, I don't know what this guy's name is. He's just a nameless assassin after Yukino.
I have no idea what this guy's shtick even is.
He just really hates this vampire guy. Alright.
I like an initiative too.
Natural
It's
20.
gonna be wonderful.
Budatsu is just ready. Hirees don't get to make demands like the death of a retainer.
Please summon a goblin. Don't actually, because it won't work.
I think I got rid of the goblin summons. I hope I did, because yeah, it wouldn't work.
Budatsu, you have the advantage.
I assume I can make it up to him in a single round.
He is 45 feet away.
45? Oh, I think I only have 40 feet of movement. Yeah, oh.
Can
And
only run so fast.
how far away is he from his target?
There's a window between them. So if he stabbed really hard through the window, he could theoretically attack his target.
Okay, well, no choice but to action, bonus action. And then I think it's in athletics to just get him on the ground. He's going to be surprised.
Action, run, bonus action.
No, movement, 40 feet. Bonus action, dash with Monk, wasting my key. And then action, athletics to get him to the ground. Even though it would have been better off if I used my bonus action to flurry of blows. I'm just going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows.
Because you can attack as a bonus action, correct?
Yep.
Oh, right. That's one attack. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, no.
I like the idea of... Never mind. Movement, action, bonus action, flurry of blows because the server is broken and you're allowed to do that, right?
Yep.
With those actions, I can replace it with athletics and acrobatics.
Athletics.
So, first athletics will be getting him to the ground safely. I don't have athletics, do I? At 15.
That's an easy trip.
And then my second athletics is to kick the blade from his hand.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, golly. Sleight of foot. Am I proficient with that? No, but it is better.
He holds on.
As I guess I get to form up into my combat stance over top of him, crouching so the person in the window can't see properly. I suggest you surrender.
His voice shifts a little bit as he doesn't yell, but he lets out a very loud hiss. I have to kill him. I won't let you stop me. Surprisingly, he is not actually. No, he's surprised. Never mind. Yukino is surprised. I have to kill him.
Everyone dies within time. What makes his life needed to be ended early?
He's a monster. He ate my brother.
Budatsu's gonna turn around and look at Yukino. Does he see this man as a monster? Does he know about the monster Yukino?
I mean, he has an edgy name. Calls himself a vampire or something. He doesn't even realize combat's taken place. He's still playing the piano.
He has not noticed your presence yet. If he truly is a monster you say, I shall help. Wait, no. He's Budatsu. He is not aware of your presence yet.
Good, then let me up so I can kill him. I can put him in the ground finally for once. I can bring my brother to rest.
Although not all mirages are... Although in the desert, most times the oasis will be a mirage. You will never know until you have walked to the path and discovered it yourself.
What's a desert? What's an oasis? You can kill me if you want. Just let me kill him.
If there's something evil, then I shall confront evil by your side. But first, I want to hear the story of this evil, and confirm from my eyes that it is not a misunderstanding.
A monster without death. I remember it. It was yesterday. We were heading through the mountains. I was a part of a training militia. It's clear he's not struggling as hard.
If you give me the knife, I will let you sit up properly.
As we were traveling, our group was attacked by a demon. A large one. Running the size of a story of a building. Covered in spikes, and it was a demon that only heroes would be able to defeat. Heroes are monsters. There was so much death. Everyone being cut down. And then he showed up. As the demon offered to turn us, the vampire appeared. He laughed. I could still hear his laugh. The demon cut him and cut him and kept cutting him, and he kept dying. And then corpses of everyone that was there. My friends, my brothers, my colleagues. Vampire consumed them. Returned to life once more. Didn't even have a body to bury.
History check. Have I heard about Yukino before? History on Yukino?
They say he doesn't die, but that's just, probably because he's super hard to kill. This story just kind of sounds like a blood loss delusion. The demon probably just, vaporized their bodies or something. But that's not really a
lives in a different world than us. And if you told a blind man that the sky was blue when he believed it was orange, who are you to tell the difference?
Why do you just keep saying these dumb things? I don't know what you mean. Why can't you speak clearly?
It is to try and broaden my understanding of the world. To compare it to something else, so I might find a solution. Fear not. For you yourself are unable to deal with such a threat. But on the path of the gods, somebody will be able to solve the problem of ending an unkillable monster.
Then you do it. You're a retainer, right?
Budatu doesn't think he can take on a big demon.
Yukino or himself?
Well, Yukino killed like a giant demon.
Mm-hmm.
If it requires a hero, heroes have companions and friends. Monsters are the ones that are truly alone.
Then we'll work together. He's right there. He doesn't even know we're here. We can get the drop on him. And this dagger, it's been blessed. Even the gods will be working with us. Just...
He's like a kid. He feels like a kid. Is he a kid?
seems to be someone who's wearing a disguise. You're not sure if a kid or not.
Am I
But
able to
their
take off
voice
the
is much
disguise?
lighter.
I'm gonna take off the disguise if I can.
It is not a young boy, but instead a lady. She appears probably 17-ish, maybe 16.
He's gonna with his calmed nature. She has haste in her heart, but he does not. He can only do and try to, and only hope she listens. But puts his hand on her heart, and will use an action to heal a creature. Martial arts dice plus wisdom, with healing hands. Vengeance should be right. No. Although I have not taken vengeance before, or the path of vengeance, I believe it should be done with a smile. Not. How is she? Just like anger? Not filled with hatred. Healing, martial arts dice, so d4 plus wisdom. In your injured state, you must rest.
He gives up. He drops initiative.
Budatu will stand up and help them up as they can walk off to somewhere else.
Well, it would not necessarily be the right thing to just let this person go. It's clear that they have to think a little bit on their actions.
I have duties I must attend to.
Not going to accompany me back or arrest me.
Do you doubt your own words?
Never.
Then you are speaking of a monster. In disguise of a human. Although we cannot tackle it now, nobody's life seems to be at risk currently.
She nods, trying to find the words thank you, but ends up just kind of skipping off. Not like cheerfully, just.
They're sticking near me, right?
No, they end up vacating to leave the premises.
I feel like I shouldn't let them.
They're not going to double back.
Still, Budatsu wants to help them, so it's going to be something along the lines. They clearly don't have a home. Literally, everyone they knew died. Budatsu's going to do the thing of saying, if you so desire this, go to this location at this time. Or come back here at this time. And we shall discuss further. And he plans to, make sure she has a place to sleep.
Those words are definitely taken to heart. As we finish with a beautiful scene of Budatsu making friends. We did a lot today, guys. We did a lot of things today. There's a lot of things that happened today.
That was a big RP episode. I'm glad for it.
Oh, yeah. Golly, last one was a combat, and this time was the RP.
Yeah, and we even got a...
Do you like my picture for Neburo?
Yeah.
He's ugly, you said.
Why just do theory?
It's like Old Man Bowser.
Old Man Bowser.
Oh.
We do have an after credit scene if anyone wants to hear it.
Yeah.
Are you at work, DJ? Do you have to go to work?
No, I have a day off today.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had to go.
Oh, no.
Do you have to go?
Eventually, but I mean, it's a good place.
That's a good place to. Yeah.
The ending scene is not actually with Rutka and Donnie.
Oh,
that's
thank goodness. That would be just
sign.
so way too many depressions happening.
Sorry?
That's such a bad sign, though.
If it was like, the other side, the depression side, that would be like, no, it was sweet. That ended sweetly. Why did you? Okay, we're good.
Who is it? Is it Bread?
I forgot. I forgot to do something. I never shouted out Legendary Geek Gaming. I'm a bad streamer.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I just suck.
Aw.
Wrenched in sweat. Heavy breathing. The old man rolls back and forth. Moving now, at least. Still trapped in his slumber. Even now, Roan questions his position more so. He wanted to get out of the medical industry, but it seemed like it was drawing him back in without his acknowledgement. They had a new place. They all had fancy new identities thanks to the secret organization. They had a cave too. Wasn't too far away. Wasn't too close. Lawrence, I'm fine working in a cave like this. I really am. But it is still winter. I'm aware. Even so, this cave is lined with a special material. No one will be able to find us here. Yeah, that's not what I'm worried about. While we've cleared demons from the mountains, demons like to be secluded. Even animals. We have more than enough things to fight off a few animals. I know. I know. I just have a bad feeling is all. Chill. Racing up my spine. Pressure in the back of my neck. It's like a sign. A sign. I know what you mean. I think no matter how hard we try, they're going to try and come for Father. We just have to keep our eyes about us. And the next one shows up. Pray they don't do anything rash, for a vendetta is only shared partially by their own. Do you fear death, Lawrence? I do fear death. But you know, death is only but conclusion to life. Not something to be sad about. It's just something to preserve, to ward, and protect. Protect death. Protecting death has about as much meaning as protecting life. Even still. The thing that scares me more than death, saying goodbye. Bye. Yes. I could see that. It may not be much, but I do have a few more articles here. I hope Father can wake up. But they're soon. I'd rather say goodbye when he can hear me say it. I want that for you too. The clouds glaze over the sun as it rests on the dawn. Here we go. Theme.
They're
That has zero context to anything.
Zero context to everything, but they're in a cave.
They're making the Bat Cave. Do we know what city they're in?
I was really excited because I thought this was gonna be Spice Bread Man.
Nah.
I was like super excited because it's like, oh, spice bread.
No, it's just
Co.
It's just Barone, Co, and Lawrence sitting in a cave somewhere.
Oh, is it actually? Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm surprised Lawrence came with, actually.
Lawrence is probably going to, or from the sounds of it, he's probably going to split when Co wakes up.
How is Spice Bread Man doing?
You know what? Let's figure it out. How's Coda doing?
We're gonna find out how Spice Man was. I don't care about these side characters. Lawrence, Clearance, and Barone. It's almost like one of them is like a husband to like TJ's character.
What?
Hmm?
That's not true.
True if you believe it is.
Yeah. Also,
Well,
who's
which one?
Z? Oh, Z. Never mind. I know. I think I know what you mean. Never mind. My brain just didn't.
Are we shipping?
Yeah. I recognize Z now. Saying out loud, I think.
Shit, was that a new ship war? All right.
Also, you still need to like write up a song for, or like write the lyrics down on the interweb somehow.
Yeah, you just need the time to do it. I think I work 6 days a week, man.
Oh my goodness, working 6 days a week? Oh, and not writing lyrics? Oh my goodness, it's almost like I'm working 4 days a week and didn't stream for the past week. The guilt, it overflows me.
Week?
I'm sorry, it's because of Fire Force. The 3 days I was able to watch or like stream, I pretty much was binge watching all of Fire Force, season 1 on one day, season 2 on the other. Then it's a manga, so I watched all of it. I watched all of Fire Force in 3 days. I'm sorry, that's why I didn't stream at all. Guilt. Bread, yeah, let's get on with bread. I have a power of binge watching apparently. Bread.
Also, Satani's alive, right?
Yeah, she's fine, probably.
We didn't get any prompts to play that group, meaning they didn't get any into combat, right? We're set up to like play them, right?
You're probably alive, yeah. The good question is, why is Yukino at house? That actually is a monster. My gods, oh my word, wait, no, but as you turn around, that actually is a monster.
Is it actually?
Yukino's in Satani's group.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, he was about, like, he was literally gonna get on that.
Oh, fuck.
You are right, that is a monster. That is a monster. He wasn't gonna confront it alone, but like...
How did we not question this? Wait, what? There's literally a Dracula playing a piano in the house, and no one's questioning it.
Oh, no. So we know what's happening next game, right?
Yep. Sun is, Yuha's.
Either way, he wasn't gonna bring that kid into it, so like...
Sun is Satani's. Sorry. Sun is Satani's, Pyos is Yuha's.
Yeah. The NPC. Sun is the NPCs. Pio is mine.
Wait! No, sorry, I just made another thing. I didn't... The thing that's pretending to be Yukino is probably that demon, isn't it?
Which demon?
The one that Yukino killed.
Yeah.
It's that demon pretending to be him, and oh no, this makes so much sense.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna be hunting the demon down. Yeah, Sun-san made the server made Sun-san. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, now we're ending it, but that's even bigger of a cliffhanger.
God. The only reason we figured this out was entirely because you said, "Is Sutani's group okay?"
Golly, that's.
This is a
To be
literal
fair, I don't
Scooby-Doo
think
moment
Budatsu
of
would
like,
actually realize
wait.
it right away because it's like, oh yeah, Yukino, I don't know that guy. I rolled a history check and he didn't even remember that.
It was a little Scooby-Doo moment. It was like, wait, if you're here, then that means, oh no!
Because
Don't get me wrong, Yukino
so this
is a
dude,
monster.
Yukino is out with the group who already left. Yukino is currently playing piano on in the the house. Also, even if that was the case, Budatsu realized it right there and then. Oh my goodness, him believing the person was perfect. Because Budatsu's actually like treating it like as if like Yukino's like a horrible monster in disguise.
Mm-hmm. You literally saved his life. Or her life? Was she Mulaning?
Yeah, she was Mulaning.
Aw.
She was Mulaning. See? What? I'm trying to piece together your reference. I don't know the reference. The see you Yukino? Hi Yuki.
Alan's having like a really big brain moment right now.
Oh, wait, what is he saying?
It's so big brain I can't. I want to understand. You say it's big brain. You understand? Oh golly.
Wait, can you read it? I can't see.
I'll start. It starts with, wait a minute. I'm aware I just made the reference. It's actually the see you Yukino and hi Yukino. Hold on. Never mind. It's simply Yukino's left. What? Oh yeah, this is a meme. Yeah. That meme. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. My brain just stopped working. Drag it out for you. Oh my goodness, can you explain the joke even more? That's gonna be hilarious because explaining jokes makes jokes like 10 times funnier. Golly, I love that sort of concept. Oh, TJ, did you read it?
Read what?
The opening.
The opening for what?
The stream opening. Did you get the email message that I don't know anything about?
I
It's
don't know.
okay. It wasn't great. I shouldn't have brought it up. Okay, parents, not that important to you.
Hey.
Teehee.
You also you recruited Noboru.
I still am
Yeah,
linking
that
Angry
happened.
Manju / the dude from Demon Slayer. He's a mix between
He's just both of them with Divine for some reason.
Angry Manju Angel Slayer.
Who? Oh yeah, we never resolved who Suzuna's taking as retainers because she needs two.
You better at least take one of those
put
people. If you don't,
Sorry, say again.
She's just being moody in the corner at the moment.
yeah, Suzuna's pouting because literally 3 out of the 4 people were like, High Priestess, High Priestess, High Priestess. I can't choose.
Aww.
Don't worry, Budatsu's gonna come and be like, so, Yukino, is he a monster? He is sitting inside the house with a piano.
Your
I feel like
retainer,
we
is
must
he a
confront him
monster?
with a valiant squad of people to murder him.
Don't worry, I'll pick some random person up from like the list of the people we went through, and then
just grab one of the red gems.
And then I'll just grab
because.
Mulan. I'll just grab Mulan and say you're hired.
Check the Discord, it's perfect. Oh my gosh, I love it so much.
to the clicking machine.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna pull it up on stream. Oh my goodness, that made my day. Oh, this makes my day. Oh. Oh my goodness, oh my.
Hey, stay out.
If you think about it, this is the first fan art we've gotten.
It is true.
It's so good.
I love every second of it.
Calm down.
I've never seen anyone create fan art before for content
So good.
that we've ever produced.
Oh.
It's the closest
I think
thing
it's
we
art.
got.
It's art to my heart.
It brings a smile. That means it's perfect.
Oh. Whew.
Oh. Man, we got a lot of stuff on our plate, and we haven't even got out of the
excited
building
for next time. I can't wait to find out the conclusion to Yukino. The Yukino.
I mean, worst case scenario, it's just normal Yukino in the house, and Satani left with like a fake Yukino.
Or like maybe she just straight up
Both
like
would be bad.
Yeah, but we still have to figure out which one it is.
What do we know that could shape?
Like,
well, I can tell you one thing. If we stab him repetitively and he gets back up, it's the real one probably.
if he takes more than 5 seconds, like we literally just need to jump him.
Hit him really hard on the back of the head, and if he's not dead, we know it's not him.
I am stealing this person's like revenge, and I feel bad about that. But at the same time,
just make sure they're there.
There's no way it's Beatrice either, because that wouldn't make sense.
No.
She wants
I love how I didn't even alert him to this. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, if this thing dies, like if we like hit this thing really hard in the head and it dies and it doesn't get back up, or if we hit this thing really hard in the back of the head and it doesn't die, it's a demon. If we hit this thing really hard in the head and it dies, he'll be fine. We essentially just have to kill him. And even if he is Yukino, he'll be fine if we kill him. If it's not Yukino, it's a demon probably. You know?
Yep.
Just normal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, no, that's pretty accurate actually. If he's dead, it's Yukino. If he's dead, it's a demon.
It's just it's just a Yukino cosplayer. Just a really big fan.
Oh, that's so good.
No, you pretty much got it. 100% spot on. Like,
he's just a fan.
It's just a fan.
He's like, oh, he's so cool. I want to dress up like him.
And I'm gonna play the piano and break it into a house.
Oh, it's like I'm the real one. Oh, he's so cool.
100%
Oh, golly, another raid? Hi, Mojo Loki. Oh no, I didn't even shout the first person. Hi, hello. It's a class field trip. Oh no.
Well, we can't stop now.
Bring children right now.
We can't stop now. I might as well just take an intermission and continue that.
Oh gosh, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Alan. Glad you're about. I mean, I don't know how much longer y'all are doing. We can always move on to something that's not Dungeons & Dragons, depending on if people want to see stuff. But we have... Golly, we just wrapped up D&D. How was your stream? I'm gonna... Okay, so I have 2 people to shout out, because I forgot to shout Legendary Geek Gaming earlier. So I'm gonna try that, and it's gonna fail. It's not gonna. It worked! Oh my goodness, it worked! Oh, I didn't expect that. Okay, and then, more importantly, not more importantly, I shouldn't say that, but more relevant to now. There we go. Did it work? 2 in a row! I'm moving up on the VTuber world for streaming.
Hey.
Phoenix Point. I haven't heard of that game. What is that game?
You did good.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Alright, no one's gonna... I was looking for your XCOM game. That makes sense. That type of thing. Those ones always seem like so much fun.
I really liked. I'm really liking Vega. I didn't expect to. Yeah, I love
literal bait.
Sorry.
He's literal bait.
He's literal bait, and I just love how the timing of that worked out too. It was like, oh, having a good conversation with Budatsu. That's good.
Also, there's something about like, oh yeah, we have so many retainers and stuff. Let's introduce more.
You hardly know who any of these are, but we need more because we need to get our job done.
I love saving him for last too, because I love just like the narrative structure for that. That worked out really well. I was like, oh, these are all just like these people don't do anything, and then it was literal best for last.
Just because there's like a bunch of more people, I do want to point out, like literally there was a moment in D&D where pretty much that disrupted my thought process. There's sound bits played, and
yeah, it was girls be like,
and that apparently girls being like just ruins my brain.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, that's. I've been meaning to turn that sound alert down. I am so sorry to everyone. It's not as loud for me. I forgot how. I did it one time, but I forgot how to turn it down. And why is. Yeah. But yeah. Yukino is often a group adventuring through the mountains, but we discovered Yukino sitting at a piano playing inside the house, so we realized.
If you're here, then that means. No.
And it's Reggie Gigas. Yeah. Reggie Cry.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's Reggie Gigas. I think it's just Reggie Steel, Reggie Rock, and Reggie Ice.
Yeah.
I think Reggie Steel is Reggie Rock is on. The weird high pitched crystal one is Reggie Ice, and the one that sounds like a mixtape is Reggie Steel.
Yeah. Oh, Bogmont. So yeah, I agree. The following effect is really great. Thanks for helping me out there, Alan. If anyone were to follow, and the bits one, the bits and the follow sound effect are like my favorites as well.
Mm.
I'm not sure. I don't want to be shameless, but they are the best sound effects.
That's why they're used for the best position.
Does it work? Can someone unfollow just to follow? Can I follow myself? How does Twitch work? Can we cheat
I love
this?
how you put a cost on girls.
Oh, it hurts. If I'm in the call alone and that plays, my ears die.
Monster!
Yes!
Bug monster. We find ourselves alone.
Bug monster! I think it's working.
Monster. We find ourselves alone.
So good. Justin, oh golly! Once you have time, Justin, you gotta write that song for Z. It is so good. Justin's rogue with expertise and performance.
I'll catch you guys later. I have to do chores before 5 p.m. Bye. Thank you for the games.
Bye. See ya. Yes. Cavalli is Justin. Hearts.
I am a real human.
Sometimes,
probably. Yeah. I'm glad that we've managed to accomplish a great many things today.
You're gonna become a producer. Not by choice, but by force.
Violently becomes a producer by force.
You're gonna become a producer by force.
Well, I can't stand up against a great Chinese general from the War of the Three Kingdoms.
It's okay. No one can stand against Kong Meng when it comes to the music industry.
He's just too powerful.
Just too powerful. Yeah, like, listen, if you run into Kong Meng while like you're doing your producer stuff, give up and join his side. Like that's how you win. I should
The
really...
Kong Ming song is literally on point. I think I like the ending song more.
Oh wait, you have it written on a piece of paper, Justin. You can just re-sing it.
I could. Not right now, but I could.
I'm slowly moving closer and closer to my camera. I had my hopes up too, Alan. I had my hopes up too, but I cannot teach others. I can only do, and I can listen. I have put forward my doing by proposing such a thing. But it was up to Justin to listen. So it is up to all of us now of what we wish to do. Do we continue to lash out and do things that will not receive on any ears?
You know what I should do?
Or will we accept it?
I should just use the rest of my time right now to write it down for you in a cognitable format.
Oh, wow, you're right. That's a great idea. Wink.
Because right now, singing is... I've been speaking for the last, 47 hours or something?
Yeah, speaking for like 47 hours and stuff, that's gonna, you know.
I could try and sing right now, but it would probably sound not very good, as they say.
I don't want to say the thing that I thought of, but...
You're not that innocent?
You're a producer, don't worry about it. Yeah, writing it down is a great idea. And that is what happens when others listen and decide to do based off of what you have done before. This has been a lesson by Budatsu. Peace on. Is that it? I feel like that's an actual producer. Producer-san! That makes sense. That's why I've heard it before.
This is where we just have our second rap battle, of course.
Oh, you said your voice was tired. Why are you tempting fates? Destiny?
I don't know. Why were you yesterday? The mysteries of life.
Alright, so I can't back out of it, and because I'm going to say this to the world, so my brain is forced to do it, because I can only do things if other people are relying on me, apparently. Go to bed, Alan. I will be streaming tomorrow around the same time. Not D&D, maybe D&D stuff related. We'll see. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning. Roughly. I'll see you then, or at a different time. You go. Have a good sleepy snooze. Betty Boo. I said my piece. There's a delay, and my piece was said. There is peace among the lands.
So I was gonna stream. Done.
Yeah, it was streaming nonsense. It was it'd be Betty Boo. Yeah.
Oops, you.
I should actually quickly pull up something so I know whether or not I have what sort of commitment I have made, and whether or not I will have to break other commitments. Tuesday, nah, I'm good. The schedule is still the same. They changed the schedule again? Did they change it? Hold on.
While you figure out what the hell's happening over there,
I figured it out. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go.
You gonna go?
Yeah.
Alright, enjoy your life. I might be ending up wrapping it up too. But I don't know if there's depends on if there's someone I'm like, I need to raid them.
Thank you for joining, Mr. Allen.
Justin makes the best podcasts. The Rising. The Rising, I haven't made much progress on. I've been as I mentioned earlier, I kind of got the addiction of Fire Force, so I binge watched season 1, 2, and 3 within 3 days. There's no season 3, so I just read the manga. But yeah, that has been my life and why I've stopped existing. Not a good reason, but it was a reason nonetheless. It's like 24 episodes per season, so it's like I wake up, I watched all of season 1, I fell asleep. I woke up, season 2, fell asleep. Morals and obligations? Apparently. I got endurance, apparently. I have the power to, apparently just go at it. There we go. Oh, longer seasons, more videos, more episodes. That makes more sense, yes. Yeah, that makes, yeah. I will never be able to binge One Piece in a day. No one will be able to. Yep. With anime and Fire Force, it's so much easier. The worst part is, like, I actually did not like Fire Force. Like, I watched the first 2 episodes, and I did not like it. I dropped it for, like, a year or 2, or, like, I dropped it for a long time. And then my roommate mentioned it, and it's like, oh, sure, yeah, I'll check it out. And they mentioned again and again, and eventually I was like, yeah, okay, I'm doing it. Watched episode 3, instantly got hooked. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Right. Alan, you're going to bed. Time change? My brain is You're saying there was a time change or there will be a time change? What? Oh, golly. Hi, how's it going? How's everyone doing? See ya, bye, see ya. Have fun. Golly gee. Alright, so I do got work. And I just pulled up when I have work, but I looked away. So immediately since I looked away, I have a problem. Oh, they did change it? Did they change it? I think they moved it. I wish there was consistency in the world. I realize that I actually do need to get going. It's not a choice anymore. I have lost all. Oh, 20 minutes, but oh golly. I love how you're around for these, Alan, but like I hope it's not too death late for you. Oh, 20 minutes till dawn. All right, I've controlled C and controlled V'd it, so I can look at it later. I do not have a choice though about continuing to stream because they changed when I worked. So now I gotta actually prepare for that. I was gonna continue forward, but now I can't. Raid message. I'm gonna try and sneak attack some foos, but like I don't think I'm gonna be. If I'm gonna try to sneak attack, but like it's not gonna work if there's no one else to sneak attack with me. So it's like a challenge. I would raid number, but I don't want any spoilers about Pokemon Legends Arceus. There's somebody doing League of Legos. Don't know who Twinkie Pie is. Acerola is always a good choice, and Lolly Knight, who made this 3D model. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this 3D model's great. So I believe I am going to leave it up into the capable hands of RNGesus and roll a d4. Once I learn how to get back to Nononoke. There we go. Alright. RNGesus has spoken. It is Twinkie Pie, apparently. I don't know who that is. Someone else probably rated them, and I don't know who introduced me, but I haven't been able to catch any of the streams. But we're gonna figure that out. Oh, there's even more people streaming? I could raid more people? Oh no, they didn't tell me I had this choice before. RNGesus probably spoke? Oh no, my indecision. It's killing me. Alright, let me just double check that this person just immediately ending too. I feel like I should do that. Yeah, they're in the middle of an ARAM. Let's hear this person. I don't know if they're good. I assume they're good. Their model's cute. It's super kawaii.
I think we got this. Maybe. Oh my god.
I can't hear them.
Back up, Siri.
They're not speaking, that's why.
Oh god!
Yeah, oh god is enough. Meaning, click, 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 click. We're gonna sneak attack. We're gonna. Alright, I should. Alright, so my plan for the raid, what I like to do, is just shout sneak attack, and then immediately after present them a heart. It doesn't have to be my heart. It can be anybody's heart. But I like that. It's very D&D. Alright, so. Fun, great, wonderful, thank you, bye. Alan, you might be gone already. You should be gone, hopefully. Thank you for the 2 raids. I didn't mean to end it immediately, but I kind of have to. Oh my goodness, I want to play D&D with more people. I need to tackle people who... Yes, that's a great idea. Wonderful idea. And I can... World domination through D&D or something. Yeah. That's how life should work. I'm bad at goodbyes.
Or we could just both. Ozark Survival is free on Steam. I'm pretty sure that was... Is that like super toxic? Is it?
Oops.
Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Whoa! Really, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Sneak attack.
Welcome, readers. Hi.
I messed up.
Oh god. Dude, oh crap. It doesn't make any sense for me to kill him.
I missed that sneak
20
attack.
minutes till dawn, you sneak attack. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
I missed
And
my
welcome, raiders. I'm Twinkie. I'm Twinkie, not the disgusting little food Twinkie. I'm something else. Okay, I'm just Twinkie. Welcome. Hope your day's going great.
You missed your
I know
sneak
the stream
attack?
was amazing.
Yeah, I missed my sneak attack.
Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Mm.
That was
I
unexpected.
copy pasted something and I thought I
To
copy
be fair,
pasted.
I literally
sneak
couldn't have
attack.
zoned it. I literally couldn't have.
But you didn't.
It was grayed out, okay? Mochi Twinkie pie, Twinkie and a pie. Yeah. Although to be fair, I don't actually like pies that much. I think the only pie I'll eat is lime pie.
I forgot you were in the call. I knew you were in the call, but I don't like apple pie.
Not that good. It's a little overrated.
I need to actually stop streaming because